Hello and welcome back to the 3-episode test podcast. Who is doing intro, Jacoby? It is I, Straw Hat Lucas, and I'm here, of course, with my boys, SSJA Cody, Jacoby DJ, and Vexus, the lurking legend. Guys, we are back to share our thoughts on anime with you. A new season has begun. Yes, a new season indeed. The season of summer. Yeah. Feel like summer. All my Childish Gambino fans know what's up. I have an icebreaker for you guys. We do. A little bit of a downbeat because Vex made me depressed as fuck before stream, and by making me watch what we watch for homework, stick around. And
that's your fault for waiting to watch it till right before stream.
I was a mess. I was like, collect yourself before I got into VC. Like,
I'll be okay.
But it had me think of something. What's a line in a piece of media? It doesn't have to be anime. I know we usually stick to just anime, but it doesn't have to be anime. What's a line in a piece of media that means nothing to like the general public, but will break a fan of that like series?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh no.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy. Such a good one. Oh, that's such a good one. That's so good.
Jacoby's gonna be out of the loop for this one, but I wish you a pleasant 10,000 years.
Fuck you.
I
for me, that just broke you. You're not alone. I love you. I see you and I love you.
I love you.
For me, it's let's go to the moon together, for sure.
Oof.
What's this?
Yeah.
Why did you want to start us on this, Lucas?
Yeah. If we're doing that, I mean, hey, yeah. Cyberpunk.
You and me, Sasuke. We are no different. You remember Swing?
Sasuke, me and you. We are so different. I've got a couple.
Unironically, though, like from the Naruto verse, like Itachi's last words, what he said, I will always love you or whatever, like that. Like what he says to Sasuke, that shit.
Ooh.
The
banger
most
moment.
One
Actually,
of the saddest moments that like, yes, Jev, my camera is glitching. I don't know what's causing it. It's been doing this past 2 streams. It is a headache. Anyway, one of the saddest moments, or I'd say coldest moments in Naruto that means a lot to the fans, but means nothing to everyone outside of it, is lighting the cigarette for your ghost homeboy before you burn the man that murdered him. Like,
when Makarov raised his finger to the sky when Roxas left the guild.
Oh my gosh, that moment was crazy, dude. When Naruto told his dad to tell mom I'm eating well.
That
part just rips it right out of me every single time, dude. Kills me.
Camera
because he's lying. All he eats is fucking ramen.
At that point, he's eating decent ramen at
lying.
Hold on, no,
it's not rotten milk anymore. He grew out of here.
Lying to your parents, lying on their dead names.
He doesn't get time to eat. He's
Boruto would never.
Despite Hiruzen's best efforts, he had a good diet by the end of it.
Yeah, Boruto would never lie, though. You know what I'm saying? Boruto would never have that
Boruto.
Cheeseburger Boruto. Jesus Christ. Kill him at McDonald's right now.
When I was reading Naruto and I saw that moment, like, tell mom I'm doing good. I'm eating well. I'm trying to do everything she told me to do. Like, I was fucking like sobbing so hard.
Dude,
I rewatch Naruto more times than I can account, and I cry. I sob. That is one of the things I cry the hardest to.
There was like a year where anytime anyone said I lost it, just because of because of Naruto.
Yeah,
I can't wait to have my moment when I see the ocean, and I'm just gonna be amongst like absolute normies, and I'm gonna say, right over there is freedom, right? If we just cross to the other side.
If we just go right over there.
To answer one last time, because this just popped into my mind. But
I haven't even said my answer yet.
In Vinland Saga, like straight up, when bro says I have no enemies, like that shit is like one of the craziest moments in history. Like that shit is.
It's one of the most talked about anime moments of all time, for sure.
It just kind of like if you don't know, it's like, oh, that's a cool thing to say, but like knowing everything that like bro went through to get to that point is crazy.
Yeah,
Guys, I might have to go off with my camera for the night. I'm gonna give it a little bit longer, but it's going real bad. I think it's shitting out. That sucks. But I'll still be here, obviously. Yeah,
Don't go far.
I have a couple that I thought of in the moment. One being how will Daddy get his work done? Obviously, gonna destroy any Full Metal Alchemist fan that hears it, especially me. One for Vex specifically, and Cody as well, is binary.
Damn. Yeah.
Like,
well, that's all right.
Well, that's all right then.
Bro.
Jasmine just looked at me like she's gonna break down.
You tried turning off your virtual camera?
My virtual camera says it isn't on.
I don't know. I thought maybe that would help.
Who knows?
Let
Who
me check. Let me check. I just like redid it.
If you're checking that real quick, I'll do one more. Amaze from Project Hail Mary. Not anime related at all. It's a movie my girl actually got me to watch recently based on a book. Genuinely, like, I could not recommend that movie enough. It's about like a dude who gets sent off to space to like figure out how to cure some crazy like disease that's like, or
Space
like
AIDS.
event anomaly that's like causing an ice age. But like the whole thing is like he's not going to get to come back. But he also lost his memory in like the coma that they put him in, so he has to like remember why the hell he's even out here. He meets this little cute alien thing, and they learn to communicate. And like honestly, it is such a good story, such a good movie. Apparently, it follows the book really, really well for what it is, and of course, the book does even better. So yeah, check out Project Hail Mary. That blew me away.
One that's kind of an honorable.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good.
So good.
If we're spouting out a couple more, one that's kind of an honorable mention for me is there's a line from Venture Brothers where there's this
Venture
villain who takes on the shape of Brock Sampson, who takes on the form of David Bowie for like half of the series, and they're like, they find out he's obviously not David Bowie after thinking for years he is just David Bowie.
Obviously.
Obviously. Turns out he's not. And he says this line when they ask him who he really is. He's like, I'm just a bloke who wanted to be anyone else. And it's like, oh, that's a fucking bar, dude.
That's actually such a bar, yeah.
Hard, yeah. That, and of course, Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. No.
Venture Brothers is such a trip, dude.
I love
Absolutely
that show. Sincerely. But yeah, good icebreaker, boys. Good icebreakers.
Yeah, good stuff.
I'm gonna work on fixing my camera while we get into looks like the first topic of the night is that's the wheel spinning. Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
Man.
From the Midwest. Damon's from the Midwest, actually.
I love corn, buddy.
So,
Yeah. But dude, shout out having some anime overflow from the last season. It's really cool to see anime starting to break the mold a little bit on
There's a lot,
the classic 12 core. There is a lot. And I'm super stoked that this one's continuing. I feel like it's done a great job in setting up this world, but I'm really happy to be getting as much content as we are, because I feel like we've kind of needed it. Like, at no point have I been like bored with this show or anything like that, but I just feel like there's a lot of setup in this world, a lot of players that are active, a lot of things that we need to learn about. So I'm happy that we're able to get all of this time in a season one that's consecutive without a bunch of breaks. I think it's going to do really, really well for the story in general. But this has been a vibe, dude. I'm thoroughly enjoying this every week. I'm not enjoying the sub-dub issues that they keep having, because now the dub's almost caught up again, but not quite. Dude, it's killing me. But that being said, it's hitting. How you feeling, boys?
I absolutely loved the Daemons. I wish we had a simuldub, because I loved getting to go back through and re-experience like absolutely every emotion, and like getting to see how many other of the actors they've had reprise their reprise roles from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and being like how they've integrated that into the casting is so fucking cool. But I always have to wait, because I'm like, I'm not Japanese. I can't pick a voice out unless it's Dio Brando, or unless it's like, like iconic as fuck. Like, it's gonna take a lot for me to pick out a Japanese
Good old
voice.
Kenjiro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm actually a little behind, so I can't speak too much on Damon's this episode of the podcast. My B guys, but I did catch the new opening, and I have to. That's the one thing I gotta speak on right now. They dead ass named that shit Backshot. That's the craziest
Backshot,
thing.
bro.
Just like me.
Great. I don't know if they understand what they did with that one.
I'm like, did nobody tell them?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess not. But like, that got past a lot of barriers to make it there, dude. It really did.
One of the funniest things though is when I don't really like this opening as much as I like the first one.
Me neither, brother. I'm with you.
But with the simuldub issue, I remember seeing on Twitter a very prolific voice actor being like, "Oh man, you guys should tune in for this episode for my debut." And that tweet was very quickly deleted because of voice acting delays because of simuldub. But
like,
we
that's
have
crazy
another.
that like that's confirmation that it was done, and like it seems like it's actually getting caught up in more bureaucracy than it is like just whatever else. Like,
It could be bureaucracy. It could be other people not having their lines done on time. We truly, from our side, we just don't know. All we can do is speculate. So, as far as I am, it is really cool that we get another Kagi Films role. What are you gonna do, Vex?
I'm just gonna go out on a ledge and say, like, if Crunchyroll never acquired Funimation, I don't think we'd be having this issue right now. I'm just gonna say it.
I'm not arguing against that, dude. The level of like
the board, the ball dropping of almost all dubs in the past. It's
basically
like last
everyone.
year it wasn't that bad. This year it's like crazy. It's like getting worse and worse.
And subtitles have gotten worse. Like animes are
Yeah.
dropping just straight up in Japanese with no subtitles, and it's just like, oh, sick. Okay, we'll check this out in 8 more hours whenever y'all finally update it. It is kind of wild, like how this is, genuinely happening. I didn't really use Funimation that much, so I can't compare it to anything. But
it's
definitely
not even
haven't seen
about
an increase.
It's not even about the platform itself. It's about just like what the actual studio did across the board, and like it was like things that they didn't have exclusive listings or licensing for it were still getting dubbed by them at high enough qualities and consistent enough like schedules, even through the pandemic, whenever people were doing shit out of their houses. And it was like, I don't know. It's been crazy to just watch this aspect that I, as a visually impaired, lover of anime, I absolutely appreciate, just kind of slip. It sucks,
Yeah, no, absolute facts, dude. It's been a real problem with me keeping up with this particular like season, at least for the pod and stuff like that too, because I backburner it because I know I'm gonna have to lock in for it now. But I will say, without getting into too many spoilers about this most recent episode, I just want to like mention I love how ridiculously violent and shonen-y this like anime will get out of nowhere. Like it'll be a lot of like plot, like our characters trying to figure out how to navigate a modern world, a bunch of just like heavy lore and stuff like that, which is all great. But then all of a sudden, like when the fights pop off, like dude, if you are a background character even remotely, it is so bad for you. It's crazy, dude. Like the level of violence always like surprises me. And with this most recent episode, they really opened up on some questions that I've been having heavily about just like the village and everything. It focuses heavily on the village that he comes from. And it kind of set into motion something that I am really excited to see. So honestly, like I don't blame Cody for burning through it the way he did with like the direction these reveals are starting to go. Because like there's a Damon I've been wondering so much about, and we're finally getting some info, and I'm stoked on that.
Yeah, it's a really good development from the next episode, and I really like that they break it up into a core. One thing I criticized for going through another popular anime that we talked heavily about on the podcast is Hell's Paradise, and I had the pleasure. I had the gift. I had the absolute pleasure to go through season 1 immediately into season 2 and not having that wait. But core 2 of Damon's opens up with a recap. They let you know, like, hey, this is what's happening. This is the setting. These are the people, and they like they get you boots to ground to know, hey, this is what you got to know in like 6 minutes and like
Yeah.
a very light recap. I appreciate that because if like imagine you did put it down for a bit and you're like, I can't catch up with it, or I did forget, like that's very appreciative, especially going into a new core. So like,
Yeah.
shout out.
I think it was done in a real tasteful way. You're absolutely right. Like it didn't feel like a Dr. Chopper episode or anything. Like it was a proper
like Dr.
okay, we've
Chopper,
covered a
bro?
lot. We've covered no, I do not. Yeah, like we've covered a ton in these last couple or these last few months. Here's a real quick catch up. Didn't take away from the episode and how much like more info we got on that. So yeah, it was actually done in a really, really good way. And it feels like, hey, you need to know this stuff because it's about to get crazy. Like that also kind of gave me that impression, which I like a lot.
One of my favorite things about 2011 Hunter x Hunter, and it's just one of the absolute best shining examples of like the way that like it has no actual filler outside of 2 episodes, and they're both just recap episodes. And it's like, should they show you a recap of everything that happened in like the first arc, and then once we get a little bit further, they give you another little brief recap. But like, there's still canon moments where it's like characters talking to each other about the recap and things like that. Where it's like they just kind of like embellished a bit, but like after you get through the first like 30 episodes or something like that, the next like 120, there's not a single filler episode, no recaps whatsoever. But it's like the establishing bits. They're like, hey, just in case, like we gotta like give you. So it's like this kind of reminds me of that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But it's hitting. I'm stoked for this. I'm happy that we get to carry this over into the summer season. This has been a hitter. So yeah, super recommend it. And you know, I'm definitely intrigued about the manga with, you know, depending on how far we get in this and what kind of I feel like it's going to leave us on a brutal cliffhanger, and I'm getting worried about that.
Yeah,
I am.
Especially
with this last episode, it definitely started thinking about the manga a lot.
I would say, with how much material there is in the manga, like there's really not that much. There's what 54 chapters right now, or somewhere around there.
So we'll have like 25-ish chapters to read.
Yeah,
like
by
after
the end,
this is done.
by the end of the season. Yeah, like Vex said, unfortunately, I am an episode or 2 behind as well. Just didn't have much time to watch things this week. But nonetheless, it's been such an enjoyable experience. And like I said to you guys last episode, you know, I've been watching it and reading it alongside. And that in and of itself, seeing how it's being adapted into television to echo, you know, Cody's sentiment since the beginning after he read the entire manga and got caught up, they're doing such a good job of adapting this manga. And to see that every episode, wonderful to see. It's a lot of dedication to the craft.
I love to hear that. That always makes me happy to hear. Well, if that's it, if that's all we have to say, boys, y'all want to move on to another anime that carried over at least one more episode into this season?
Yo, shout out Kagi Films. I love getting it. He was debuted at the very end of the last core. He was the dude with the double swords. So
oh yeah, dude, he's so sick.
It is really cool to see. His name is Alejandro Saharb. He started doing reaction content on YouTube. Kagi Films. He did a lot of reaction to nerdcore content, anime reactions, and doing a lot of voice acting work and like dub work, like in fan dubs. And it's really cool to like get to see how far his career has come ever since like he got a really big prolific break, I feel, doing a Dragon Ball Legends role as Shallot, the original game's MC. And now like getting to see him as a prolific AAA villain. Like this is a primary antagonist they've introduced. Like they don't use like the Kimberly resemblance for nothing in this. And like, I like hype it up Kagi Films because my god, it's so cool to see it. I love getting to see my boy. Like that's my boy.
Hell yeah!
I had to.
No, big respect to that. Absolutely, that's the things to shout out. That's sick. What a journey. What a freaking journey, dude.
What a freaking journey.
What a
wicked audience. What a terrific audience.
What a terrific audience. What a great audience.
And talking about some great magic happening in the air. There's some great magic I hear in Wisteria. Is there? Was there?
Yeah, we got one
Um,
episode since the last podcast. The season has finished, and we have gotten confirmation of production for season 3 already, which is pretty hype. I think it was a really, really solid final episode of this season. This season was very up and down. The up was very up. The down was pretty mid. But this was a really great way for ending it for me personally. Jacoby, I know you were kind of on the fence about some of the season as well. How did you feel? Have you gotten to check it all out yet?
Yeah. So full disclosure, I think I have looks like 4 minutes left on the last episode. So I've gotten the gist of everything unless something pops off insanely.
There is a post credit. There is.
I haven't hit post credit, so I'll make sure to check that before we finish this conversation.
Yeah,
but
I can yap if you need. I could fill time.
Yap for a second. Keep talking. Well, how did you feel about this, Vex?
I think seeing the resolution of the fight and how they just basically demolished everything was crazy. And they're both just like, I don't hear no bell ring, and it was just that's awesome. Seeing that she, being the youngest of the Magia Vander, was able to hang with this guy who is supposed to be just the absolute it's like he's super effective against her simply because he is very up close and personal with his fighting style, and he's like 100% praxis, and she is somebody who specifically works better from a distance. So it's like seeing that she had so many things going against her and she still managed to effectively tie this man was crazy to me.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. Mad props to Elfie. That's a goat.
Exactly. The power level was so much crazier than I thought it would be.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about shipping. I never have. But Colette was my best girl for it. But no, not anymore.
Yeah,
there's no
dude,
shot.
you can't deny it, bro. It's not even remotely close. She rides for him in the craziest way, bro.
This girl proved herself insanely, and that's the first scene we get back. And so then we get to see there's just a lot of really wholesome scenes with a bunch of the other characters that we have been, growing to know more and care more about. Seeing them, we get it's like if you were a Colette fan still after the fight that we got this at the end of the season, this was a rough episode for you because she kind of gets shit on. It's crazy, but really, really great moments from Julius. It's great to see him finally starting to actually be somewhat of a decent character. It doesn't feel
he's had a lot of growth
earned
this arc,
still, but it does feel better than it did before. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that heavily.
Yeah, Scion is the GOAT. That's actually him. He's like, if you want to thank me, fight me. Bring it on right now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's how you do it. Because everyone else came to his dorm and was trying to be buddy with him. Liana was there and she was just explaining to him oh, this is gonna suck. She's like, I'm exhausted. You're gonna be exhausted. This is gonna be living hell. But Colette showed up. Wignall showed up. Even Julius showed up, and they were all kind of being buddies. Scion was the only one who didn't. And so it was cool seeing Will finally catch up to him and just be like, hey, I wanted to thank you for Terminalia. I wanted to thank you for the graduation ceremony. Can I come up to your level? Because of the way that the shot was framed and whatnot. And I was like, oh, that's such a crazy way of wording it. Because Scion had just said to Julius, Julius is like, oh, you're not talking shit nonstop to him anymore. What's up with that? He's like, there's no point anymore. He's not worthless. He's proved himself. And I'm like, dude, what a goat. What an absolute goat, dude. I don't know. There was some really solid character moments. I thought it was really, really cool. I figured we wouldn't end at the full hype moment. So it was cool to see something a bit cozier after the just insanity that we got from that fight scene last episode. So that was, I don't know. I really enjoyed it as a just kind of a setting the tone of what is next. And I was happy to see that they aren't all going to be divided. It's not quite you never get to interact with these people from the other factions. They're all still hanging out, kind of Hogwarts style, and intermingling with each other. It's just that he can't really fully have access to see Elfie all the time, but he still gets some way, like through his teacher, like helping him out, he still gets some way of accomplishing that. And I think that's really cool. The final scene was gorgeous. I think that it was really, really beautifully animated, and it really hammering down that this is not the promise they made. There's still so much more to the bond that they shared, the promise that they made, that he needs to accomplish a lot more before they can like fully do good on that. And I think that's crazy because like they point out, this is a fake sky. This isn't the sunset we promised each other. And I'm like, that is such an insane goal to try to hit.
I know. Well, and the like reassuring that perspective of like to your point, we have not fully succeeded. We're a lot closer. Like Will is sitting next to her. We're on the swing set now. You know, like he's made it to her presence, but he hasn't. Like he's not standing by her just yet. Like he still has a ways to go. But yeah, I have now fully finished it too. I just to harp on like this episode in general, I think this is a really good wrap up episode. I'm never mad when we get like kind of a cozy, just big character heavy episode after like the big climax of the whole season. But like you said, this was a really up and down season. I overall really enjoyed this. I'd probably give the whole thing like a 7.5. And I could be generous around to an 8 because the highs were super high, but it definitely had some lows. The structure was weird. As much as I respect that they were doing something different, and just like the way it, panned out, that was where they, had to, kind of make this shit happen. But it felt jarring in like, I don't know, it just kind of felt jarring to me. And I lost a lot of steam going like right back into a school. But to the end, they pulled it together. The final fight was so freaking crazy. The animation was really, really good in this. The character development was really good. I did like Julius's growth. To your point, he still needs a little bit more for me to be like fully on his side. But overall, I see what they're doing. I like the way that they've kind of given him that kind of rival or foil in the series. And they've kept the mystery alive. I want to see more of it. I think that ending, that last little bit of the season did a great job.
The conversation with Finn and Iris with Calderon or whatever, like I was like, this is like, what is even happening? They're just saying shit that just doesn't make sense right now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't wait for that to like, I'm on the rewatch. This shit's probably going to hit like crazy, but right now it's just plot seeding. Yeah. And if we want to talk about plot seeding, that final scene was fucking crazy. Like it was crazy, insane way to set up season 3. And I'm very excited. Like before,
season 3
like,
being mystery espionage kind of vibes, I'm so here for that, dude. I'm so here for that.
They emphasized during the first bloom, like this generation is unlike any of that came before them because of the loss of the numbers that we had at Terminalia, and like because there's so much riding on these people's shoulders. We already know because shown in plot, these are our future Magia Vander. It's just going to happen, and so like it's really crazy that the Grimm generation is getting this responsibility tasked to them as well. And I'm like, this is insane. Because who do you think it is right off the bat? Do you have a speculation? Because I have a guess.
Like which of the Vander is the traitor?
We don't even know if it's one of the Vander specifically, but like I think it's the fire guy. He's too much of a shithead. You know what I mean?
I think the fire guy has a good. I think there's a decent amount pointing towards him. I'm gonna be honest, brother. I really don't know, and maybe I just do need a rewatch with this lens. Kind of like to your point, like this is gonna hit a lot harder on a rewatch. And also, I do feel like with this, if I had binged the season, I would have so much more to say. But like that's an interesting question. I think Fire Guy is probably. I mean, obviously they've set it up to be like the blonde, like the older guy, which I feel like is too obvious. But like I don't even know. I really have no idea. We're just gonna have to see. I'm stoked to see how that turns out.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad they got an immediate confirmation, and hopefully we don't have to wait too long for season 3. Because there was a point in this season where I'd be like, I don't even know if I'm gonna finish it out. I stuck it through. And now I'm actually extremely excited for season 3.
I'm back.
This was just a really great final scene. A really good final episode. Amazing fight. Like
a really good back 3 episodes. Like if we're being totally valid, like the back 3 were a very, very solid round out to the season.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, that being said, boys, do we want to move on to some new summertime anime? Maybe the little anime.
You mean the good Mononoke?
The good Mononoke is
the
crazy,
good
brother.
Mononoke. Black
my
Torch,
God.
guys. Black Torch. We have a very interesting potential banger anime here on the horizon. One episode out as of today. Cody, how are you feeling about Black Torch, man?
This has the makings of the greatest slop ever. And
Yeah.
I mean that with all the love in my heart.
Yeah, he's
I
absolutely
as
right.
a shonen bro, I see the writing on the wall. I see the vision, and if they happen to subvert me, even better. If they don't, I'm just here for the ride.
Yeah.
You know
I
what's
respect
crazy
that
about it?
so much.
I looked a little deeper because this is an older anime. It's like over a decade since it like finished, and it's pretty short. From what I saw, there's like less than 25 chapters out.
There's 19 chapters and it got canceled.
I don't think it got canceled. I think
It
it like
did.
legitimately finished or something.
No,
I
it
don't
got
know.
canceled.
Like,
Shonen Jump canceled it.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Well,
I did the research for the video today. It had a 19 chapter run, wasn't getting whatever Shonen wanted out of it. They canceled it, and somehow, and that was in 2018, and somehow now here we are getting an anime. I don't know
that's
how
wild.
that happens.
Maybe it has like a cult
Yeah,
following and they
yeah,
just like
It does, because people were pissed about it. I remember, like, I know people have talked about this. It's been brought up a lot, just like in like the manga like sphere, about
Yeah.
that being a like, you know, the same kind of like conversation that people have with like Netflix canceling shows too early. Like in the shonen version of that, Black Torch seems to always be in that conversation of this got canceled way too early. It was cooking. So maybe because of that, yeah, it does have like enough of a cult following, enough of
There
like, you know,
were-
buzz to bring it. I don't know.
There were people saying that apparently when near the end of this season of like the hard copies of like the volumes are scheduled to be like, I don't know if it's gonna be like a box set or something, but like yeah, I think they might do a full revival of this, like if this anime season does well enough. So that's
That
like
might
pretty
be what they're trying to
interesting.
do is like, you know, see if there is enough of a pull. Like, hey, let's just throw some money in anime, and if it cooks, then we can bring the manga back and then do it all.
I'm gonna be so real with y'all. The anime, when it wanted to pop off with its fight scenes at the beginning, when they had like the interaction at the river, I was like, okay, so we're just gonna cut away every time we do a fight scene. No. Oh my god, when they fused together and they like showed off like the fucking lines and details around the energy around like the
It
fists.
has
where
high budget.
I
like
I liked
it
it.
legitimately
Looked
has
really, really
solid
good.
production. The complaint that I saw a lot of people who hadn't read it, and it's a complaint that I had as well until I looked a little further into the conversations about it, is that every single one of the fight scenes, the ending of the fight scene was completely off screened. When like homie is fighting the delinquents under the bridge in the classic shonen, like, you know, delinquent,
Oh yeah,
you know, scene.
he's calling 7 ambulances.
It's literally off screen. They don't show him attacking at all. They just show the kids getting thrown in the river. Whenever his grandpa or whatever is swinging the katana at him, it's completely off screen. We don't see any impact whatsoever. Whenever he, you know, is fighting the Mononoke dude in the woods with the cat and whatnot, it's every single actual impact off screen. The only actual impact we see is homegirl with like her cheeks basically out, like smacking him with her sword. That's it. That's the only impact we see all episode. But the thing is that in the actual source material, if you go check out the first chapter, that's exactly how the panels go.
Interesting. Yeah. So they're not
So
really.
it's like,
I mean,
there were a lot of people who, there's like all your shonen bros who come out about the sakuga and the choreography and all, and like it's like. People were throwing around the term skip clashes like crazy, and I'm like, it's kind of a 1-to-1 though if you go look at it.
Yeah, and if that's how it's, I mean, if they're adapting it clean like that, then that's just a story like author writing issue, you know. At that point, I think this has the making to be a really fun watch. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like we made a joke before stream about this being the next Togenanki because it's very trope heavy.
Nah, let's be real. It's because Jacoby wants another Togenanki.
And I miss Togenanki. Yeah. The
there
way
is
it's
another
killing me for
Togenanki.
season 2.
There is a season 2 coming out literally.
Oh,
in the
I know.
fall, which is
trust me, brother. I'm
got his
tapped
calendar
in, man.
marked.
Yeah, dude. I'm waking up at midnight when that shit drops.
like Togenanki, the plot in this is actually hella thick. So
what more do you boys need? I'm just trying to feed the people here with some good content.
No, I thought it was enjoyable. There were some I see the vision. It wasn't anything revolutionary. There you could very easily say shonen slop. You could very easily say derivative. I think that I'm gonna let it cook. It's one episode. You can't expect them to do everything. But I think it's enjoyable enough. Some solid voice acting. There was a dub day one. Yeah,
we'll see
let's
how it
fucking
lasts,
go. So
good start, but we'll wait till episode 6 when the dub just forgets to submit.
The 6-episode test. Yeah, no, I think it was decent, and I'm hopeful to see how it turns out. I'm going to continue to watch it, obviously, for now.
Yeah, I am definitely going to give it the full 3-up test. I'm intrigued. I like ninja vibes in general, so I'm kind of just excited for like the basic premise of it. But yeah, it is very simple. So far at least, it didn't do anything remarkable in this first episode as far as like blow my mind with any of like the plot points or development or even the powers or anything. But I think it has a lot of potential to be fun. And I like kind of like Cody said, I'm super down for some shonen slop when it hits the right way. And this has the ability to do that. But we'll see after 3 episodes. Next time we're live here, we'll be able to give it the proper 3-up test breakdown. But I'm intrigued, and I'm just so curious, like, is this just going to adapt? Like, when you were looking at the manga comparison, was this a 1-to-1 to like one chapter, or did they adapt multiple chapters? Because like, what are they doing post chapter 19? Like, what are we doing?
I don't. So I only saw panels because there was a thread about this. So I saw panels of the fight scenes, and I'm like, yep, that's exactly how it happened in the anime.
Word.
So like, I watched the episode. I saw some people hating on it, and then I saw a very astute rebuttal, and they posted the pictures of the actual panel. So I don't actually read the whole first chapter.
Okay. Cool.
And I don't know if they got any further than that, but I can say that like it was at the very least of the action bits, like it was a true adaptation, more or less. It's like, it's not like they just like decided to skip on the impact frames for budget reasons. It was like
they weren't One Punch Man
honoring it. It was honoring the vision. So there's that. Yeah. I think
I'm interested.
I don't know. I think if this were if this were in last summer's roster, I would not watch this. But this is a bit of a lighter season, I will say preemptively, before we get into the rest of the topics and before we get into the full season proper, because we only have a few things that have started at this point. But I think it's perfectly
It's a late
fine.
start to this season, I feel like.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine for the season that we have right now.
Yeah.
But if this were like a jacked ass season like last winter or last summer before this, yeah.
I fully agree. Fully agree. We gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, after seeing the promo and stuff,
Lucas, where you at?
I was pretty hyped for it. I haven't watched the episode yet. I just didn't have a chance before the podcast, so I can't speak too much on the experience itself. But like I said, from the promotional material I saw, the little bits of clips here and there, like it looks interesting. It piqued my interest, and not because of the plot, but also
sure.
But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna check it out before next pod. Give it the proper 3-up.
Hell yeah! Another anime that we need to give a proper 3-up test to. Cody, I want you to take this one away as well, bro, because you brought it up first. You're the reason I checked it out. I did this all for you, brother.
Oh my fucking god!
Chain Smoking Cat is a crazy fucking anime.
It's crazy.
I was like, huh? What am I expecting from this? I had no idea.
Let's say it again. Chain Smoking Cat. That's just you need to hear that. That's what it's called. Go ahead.
Yeah. I saw Twitter talking about it, and the more I started seeing people's receptions to it online, I started to understand what the author's intention is behind this show. and I really, really, really fuck with it, is it's not a romanticism of mental illness. It's not a romanticism of being depressed. It's not a romanticism of being an addict. These are like real life tropes that happen to real people. Real world people are living through this right now, and they're just using a cat girl to like, haha, it's funny.
Soften the blow a
But
little
like
bit.
this
Yeah.
is, but like it, like you wouldn't watch like a regular TV show with like a woman trying to like sift through a moldy trash bag to get a goo covered cigarette to smoke it because they have no more cigs in their allowance. Like I think I think what I love most about this is like the absolute breaking down of the romanticism of mental illness and showing just how fucked up it can be while doing it in like a Nichijou style of like doing little Family Guy cutaway gags of like different
Yeah.
instances of how fucked up this cat's life is because of their addiction to cigarettes.
Yeah,
But I don't know. How do you all feel about it?
I'm 9
Dude,
minutes and 33, 34 seconds in. Like legitimately watching it behind the scenes right now. Wild opening. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
Not just the theme song, but like the lead up to the theme song and her exploding on that toilet. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that caught me off guard. But as
You're not
Cody
going to
said,
talk about. You're not going to be talking
We're not
about
gonna talk
her,
about
her
the
landlord
Goon Boy,
straight
no.
jorking it.
yeah, jorking it.
Yeah,
jorking
this was
the
a-
peanuts.
This was a instant drop for me. This shit was fucking ass. Like
Well-
from what I saw, like it's not for me at all.
As I was getting through it, I kind of see what Cody's saying, though. It's really showing the degeneracy some people allow their lives to fall into. You know what I mean? And I don't mean degeneracy as in like she's a degenerate, as in her life is degenerating. You know what I mean? Like around her,
Yep.
and she
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
seem
no,
to
she's-
care.
Mhm.
There's definitely some crude humor here, a lot of it. But like the bit
It's
where she
very
was in the
lowbrow.
yeah. The bit where she was in the factory and it was like 20 minutes after her last cigarette. Like 30
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
Like, I was that was hard to contain my laughter. Yeah, if you guys heard me say what the fuck during the Black Torch segment, that was me reacting to her on the toilet. Like
Yeah. So for me, like I have seen a couple like posts just like dunking on this and just talking about how crazy it is. So I was aware that there was like something wild to it. And at the end of the day, if a cat girl's the main character, I'm there's already a level of something I'm expecting at this point. But Cody did bring it up and I was like, fuck it, let's see what's up. And to all that point, it was incredibly crude. I was not prepared for it. Like it is as ridiculous as it is serious, I think. And that was really interesting because like like the whole headline for this is like you came for the catgirl titties and you stayed for the plot. Like all of a sudden, like wait a minute, like this is actually trying to tell something genuine. And like Cody said, I think it's as ridiculous as this is and as wild as they're portraying it. I think it is a good way to show a younger generation who would be attracted to just like the lowbrowness of this and show them what like these kinds of things can lead to and how people go through it and how that there is like support and stuff on the other side. The simple conversation of just like going against addiction, depression, like Lucas was talking about, just like letting like everything around you kind of go to shit. I was surprised with how well they handled it once her sister came into the picture and started like actually helping her and all that. And again, it was funny. Now. She was in a hazmat. She was it's really, really good. Her relationship with her sister is great. And I love that. Like, I love them showing how like someone having to distance themselves from you can like kind of open your eyes to like what it's like, because like she decides to try at least to clean her house just so she could see her sister because she misses her sister, and her sister ends up coming through anyway and obviously locking in with her, trying to help her out. But I was surprised, like genuinely I thought this was just going to be some Rooster Fighter bullshit, another anime that's just like, wow, like it gets everyone talking for one episode and then it just does the weird gooner shit and then like it just becomes that kind of anime. But I actually do see some potential in this. I do think there's a future in it. And for me, it's worth giving the 3-up test. I'm not saying it passes yet. There were moments that were truly ridiculous. But I laughed. Yeah. I laughed a couple times, and I felt something.
I just witnessed a moment because I'm kind of watching and listening to what you're saying as well, Jacoby. And I just witnessed a moment in this show that really mirrors what Cody was saying. is they got ADHD paralysis down to a fucking T. I gotta do this, I
Yeah.
gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, and then just dropping to her knees. And obviously vomiting's not usually a part of ADHD paralysis, but it hits. I see the potential here. I think 100% this is gonna get the 3-up test for me. I understand why somebody would drop it. 100%. I understand why somebody would drop it. It is definitely on the lowbrow side of things, but
For sure.
I'm willing to give it a chance, especially because there's not too many other animes I'm excited for this season. But this one definitely deserves the 3-up test, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's hard to recommend. It's not one I would say, hey, sprint to watch this, put it above everything else. But I'm happy. I'm happy Cody brought it up because it was an experience to say the least, and I'm not mad at it by the end of it.
Yeah, the more I saw a discussion about it online, the more I thought it would be interesting to talk about y'all with it, especially with all the different like introspective anime we've recommended to each other and talked about on the podcast. This is such a wild take on the genre, and I really like it. And it's like that Nichijou style of like we're doing this cutaway gag now, and we're doing this.
Yeah.
It's not like it's one episode. It's like 7 cutaway gags like stitched together to form this cohesive tale. And like Nichijou, I'm kind of a fan of that, surprisingly, because I never thought I would be on paper, but here we are.
Here we are.
Yeah, I think it's important to bring this kind of thing up with the context of the show, like the podcast. It's like we are the 3-episode test, and the 3-episode test, we've discussed how it's different for everything, and you kind of have to like have a malleable criteria. And going into one show, you kind of can't judge it the same as like something that's maybe in your top 5. And this is something within the first 2 minutes, I was immediately like, cool. I guess I gotta have a more open mind right now. But this is a perfect example for me specifically. No shade to anyone who disagrees. This is a perfect example of a moment where the 3-episode test doesn't work. I'm not going to be giving this the 3-episode test. I think 1 was enough. The 3-episode test is something that's like, it's a deciding factor for something that you're like uncertain of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am pretty
certain
certain of how I view this. And so I think that this is a great one and done for me. Respectfully.
That's fair.
But it's like it is still a good conversation that could be had about like the premise of what a 3-episode test is for. And it's like, I could watch there's certain things that like, and I'm not going to try to compare this to like the worst television I can or anything, but there are certain things that it's just like, it's never going to pass your 3-episode test.
Yeah. It just was never going to work.
Conceptually, the whole point of a 3-episode test is to help things that are teetering on something you're interested in watching to gauge, to see a little deeper on if it is actually something that is worth the watch. This is not something that verges upon any of my interests. So this is the first show that we have talked about on this podcast, I think, ever, that I am not going to be giving the 3-episode test to.
Dude, it happens. I'm sure there's something we're going to talk about later that I feel the same way about, man. And that's the cool thing about having this group of guys. We've got someone who hates anime completely, somebody who loves strong men punching other strong men. We have a Toei shill, and we have a incredibly deep thinking, introspective person. I'd love to see it all, bro.
Be real, a neurotic over-analyst. No,
hey, I love it. We need that, dude.
No, it's a good vibe.
About so many things, genuinely, in like such good ways. Like I freaking love it, and that's the cool thing about this. And that literally, again, this is the core of the 3-ep test. This is literally the core of it. Try to put on as many of these different lenses to watch these things through, but then sometimes, man, some shit is just not for fucking me. Like, exactly. and that is totally cool.
And that's why
what was for me though. Oh no, Lucas.
No, I was just gonna say and that's what. Yeah, Jacoby, you're right entirely. It's the different personalities and everything that really make it something special. But that's why I said what I said about, I understand entirely why somebody wouldn't want to give this the 3-episode test or drop it after.
For sure,
even
dude.
the first 3 minutes, I can understand.
Dude, yeah, like 2.5 minutes in, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Once I saw
literally exactly what Vex
it,
did.
I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, dude, yeah. I was blown away. It was that back.
Speaking of jorking it, you know who is jorking it when they saw Ghost in the Shell when they were a
All of us,
child?
dude.
Jesus,
all of us.
You know,
And who's still
and now in the big 2-6.
I can't. I literally cannot.
All right, for real though, can we get truly hype about this? Ghost in the Shell came back crazy. I'm blown away with this. Like, I didn't watch any trailers for this at all. I do my best to avoid them when I can. I have been a casual fan of old Ghost in the Shell. I've seen it, but I haven't seen it in recent times. So I'm kind of going into this with like a completely... The retro animation style in the modern day is everything this millennial unk right here absolutely needed. Dude, I'm all of a sudden just... Like, this might be the one of the season for me outside of Bleach, of course.
Yeah,
but,
the major. Never mind. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
We gotta give it to Science Saru. Science Saru are insane. They're another banger. So like the first episode. First of all, I just have to talk about the music, not just the opening, which is the opening's Go Ghost is crazy. Go Ghost goes crazy, but the actual like flow of the like saxophone through like the lax, you know, scenes where they're kind of just monologuing versus the actual action and stuff like this is fucking heat. This is so good. The whole vibe of it, the vibrant, super saturated color patterns, and
we're in a Daft Punk music video the whole time. I'm just
this was
so gassed.
This was phenomenal, extremely enjoyable, great characterization of Major and Bato in this first episode. I didn't get crazy into Ghost in the Shell back in the day in the mid 2000s, other than the music. But like, so this is kind of like a fresh take for me because I was like so young and there was just so many words. Like it was a series I remember putting on and I don't remember anything about except for
it was also
prosthetics.
deeper than I was prepared for when that was coming on. I wasn't quite ready for the political aspects of that. I wasn't smart enough to give a shit about that stuff yet. I won't even deny it.
If I may, real quick, the animation was just spectacular, like you said, Vex. Bato in the major both looked fantastic. Scarlett Johansson's never looked so good. But the scene where the scene where they were in the
Garjo going crazy,
and she was talking about getting his ghosty machines. You know what I mean?
Garjo.
Ghost controller.
But, yeah, no, I know. The just surrounding area alone, or when it showed the POV of them looking at Bato, I think it's actually Major's robot on the battlefield, and be like, "What is it? What are they doing?" You know what I mean? And it starts falling. Like that was just insane. Like that first person viewpoint. Oh man, so
dude,
good.
The visualization we get of like whenever they're diving into her like, her like cyber psyche, like that shit was gorgeous too. Like is all around 10 out of 10 first episode. This was insane. This was so good.
Yeah.
Like if they can keep this quality for the whole season, this is hype. This is crazy. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. This series has been, they've attempted to resurrect it or build up off of it like 12 times.
A million times.
Like this needs to be the one that sticks, in my opinion.
I hope it is. I really hope it is. Yeah, I think they're doing it though. The music was insane. If I don't start seeing a million lo-fi edits to just every single scene of this entire anime, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I'm going to be doing that. The music was so inspiring. The vibes were so inspiring.
This anime?
Well, I mean, I'll at least have one hand free to make some music. But that being said, no, I was just so genuinely impressed. The voice acting was so freaking good. I really enjoyed that as well. I'm loving getting a simuldub with this.
Day one dub, baby.
Day one dub, and I hope it sticks. One very small hope is that since this is not coming, no faith in Amazon. But we're gonna see. Shout out this coming out in any capacity. I really hope to see this talked about more. I really hope this is the chance for the modern generation to really get the proper taste of Ghost in a Shell. I think the story has never been more relevant, obviously, than right now. And we got enough of a connection for that. So yeah, I'm stoked for this. I really think this is going to be my most look forward to anime weekly right now until Bleach drops.
And to mirror Vex's and yours sentiment, you know, I did not connect with this as a kid. I really loved the animation quality of, I believe it was the 90s film. We talked about this a little bit before podcast. One of the first film adaptations of it.
Podcast.
Podcast. The
Podcast mentioned.
But same thing though. Like I remember putting this on when I was like 12, and like there was a bunch of plot and stuff happening, but I was more 12-year-old focused on the plot. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Hey.
So this is kind of a fresh
I'll never forget
adventure in for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll never forget Inner Universe. That is top 5 anime opening of all time for me, from like the Ghost in the Shell from the mid 2000s. It's like that's the one thing, and obviously Major, that like stuck to my my memory of all of this. Everything else went out the window. So I'm so excited to be able to like be on the ground floor for this retelling. I don't know how faithful it is, but based off of the art that I've seen of the originals, this looks like they're trying to be more faithful maybe than the previous shit that I had seen and not remembered anything about. So I don't know. We'll see. If you guys are real knowers, I guess let us know in the chat how well this did. But to me, they knocked it out. This was crazy good.
Whether it's following something that's supposed to or not, this was a fire first episode, and I'm in. So
yeah, the iconic panel of Major bent over the desk. Fucking geek. Oh my god, Science Saru literally kept everything. Yo, Doug,
brother,
I'm gonna be real with you.
You gotta contain yourself.
They did it for us, Cody.
Yeah. Thank you. Yo, I'm dialing it in as I was a real kid growing up in the thousands. I was watching this shit on Adult Swim for what every other middle schooler and high schooler was watching this shit. We were watching it for Major to get that plugged in. This shit was, and now that I'm an adult, able to actually take in the political aspect on why she wants to form her own covert group amongst this dystopian future, this show's kind of peak. And I'm still gooning the Major. Let's go!
Dub's a dub. Pretty peak. A dub is a dub. No, it's peak. This is going to be sick.
Come pick me up. I can't.
I just, it's like, there was like some fucking core memory of mine that I was like, man, I wish we could have Faye Valentine in the Big 2-6. Like, man, if we could, that's.
Sorry, no, my wife is playing Fortnite behind me, and she was like, "Look, Miku!" And it was in response.
Tell her to run from Miku's. Miku's will end you. Run fast. That's a sweat.
Run fast.
Miku's in Juice World, dude. Run from him forever.
Yeah,
we're talking about a lot of really peak anime, and one of the best isekai ever to grace our world has returned.
Wait. They might not be able to hear us. Chat. Are we having some audio issues?
No, I just checked. They can hear us.
Okay. Mel, you scared the fuck out of us, girl. Don't do that.
Get away me, little lady. I'm so scared.
All right. Yo, Jobless Reincarnation's finally back. And the greatest thing I think we can take away from this.
You might need a refresh. Like, someone, hold on. Because I can hear it just fine.
Yeah,
I'm just double checking. Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, go ahead. Pop off, Cody. Sorry.
Pop off.
Yeah. The best part about it is there's no Rudius. He gone. We're finally focusing on like the Deuteragoras that was debuted in season 1 alongside with Rudius Grey Rat. And did I or did I not?
You did great. That's all that matters. Man. You did your best.
But Eris Greyrat and her departure from the main canon of the story, finally getting to have not only her own OVA focusing on her brief departure from the party, but her full-on departure from the full-on narrative, fully exploring out this extended period away from Rudius is so fucking peak. I could literally spit about this, I feel like, for ages, but I don't want to take it away from
I wrote a
Vex.
literal book about this. I'm serious. It's these 2 episodes. They double dropped on us, first of all, which was what a fucking blessing, because these were phenomenal. These were so good. Like Cody and I have talked.
The water god, the North. Yeah. We've literally talked at ages for like hours about this shit
for so long, and he knows exactly how I felt about the way that the last season ended. Like obviously everything with Paul was peak, absolutely epic, heartbreaking, heart-wrenching. I cried every single time I watched it.
I cried every time.
It was peak. But after the fact, when we get like this like cutaway happily ever after, like what, okay, like I was straight up Norn, like that was me. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was crashing out. I was like, this isn't how this story, this isn't the writing that I had grown to like not just tolerate, but like actually be fully moved by emotionally. This felt like a departure, and I think that the writing surrounding one character in particular just stuck out like a fucking sore thumb. And then we get to fully leave all of that and focus on something else. A lot of season 2 part 1 focused on Rudius licking his wounds and having to learn not how there's no redemption from the path that he's walked down, but finding a new path, finding a way to reinvent yourself, to not hate yourself, to actually be a good older brother, and to like actually try to better the world around you and things like that, and finding his own way to try to crawl out of the absolute fucking like cesspool that he was of a person before all of this. And the consequences there were palpable throughout all of at least season 2 part 1, and we get to see the other half of that world. There is another person who is also licking her wounds and who's choosing to walk a different path, and it's Eris. And this is such a phenomenal characterization that we get from her, understanding that the her that she wasn't good enough. And this is just the craziest training arc I think I've ever seen. It's like, this is insane because it's doing so much world building as well, like learning of these 3 different like paths of the sword god, the water god, and we've only seen the North Emperor, so I don't know if there's higher ceilings than that as well. But knowing that Ghislaine was like trained in all of these ways, and so was Paul, makes it hit so much harder as well. That my goat like has fought these same battles kind of, and met these same individuals, walked these same halls, and it's just, it reminds me of in season 1 where they hit us with like there's like 5 different constructed languages in this world, all with their own unique script. And the fact that like she is able to read and write, and she's able to cast magic, and that puts her so far above everyone else here. And she's just immediately able to hit Sword Saint class. And that's crazy. That's just, I think that it like shows how far they came from just snot-nosed little bratty punks in the very beginning up until now. But there's still so much more of a ceiling above where they are both currently, her as well as Rudius. And seeing the strides that she's making to improve herself, seeing that there's someone there who believes in her and who is able to make the phone calls, write the letters, get the people involved, who it's exactly what she needs as a disciple, as a trainee, to be able to accomplish her goal. This person literally said, I believe she can defeat Orsted. That's fucking crazy. And I don't know, I think this is a peak 10 out of 10 start of the season. It's actually fucking insane. And I think this is setting up so much more for when they finally do eventually reunite. And I can't wait to see what comes next. I've been waiting for fucking years for this, and it feels great because I was like really, really like concerned with where the story would go after where we ended.
Yeah, it's definitely needed to flesh out the like I'm hoping that it's not just Eris we're going to have a focus on, but hopefully maybe we might get some time focused on what Rougier has been up to as well. What
Facts.
um the rest of the Adventurers Guild now that season 2 has ended. We have to find a way to fix mom up without being too spoilery about it. And I with that being left on the table, now that we're in this state of flashback-esque, away from where season 2 had ended, I'm wondering how this will coincide with the reuniting, or if it will have a greater implication, or if this is just to build Eris up to get to level of Orsted. But as it seems she's going right now through the way of training and, like, fighting all of the other masters of the different sword god styles, I it just for as correct as she's getting, it's like, man, it still seems such like an insurmountable foe that like I don't know
True.
how we even go
Because
and
like
like
it shows
why?
us
Like
that the gap in between, like, her rival shows up and is in the line of people who show up at the school to duel with Rudius, and then like Body Gotti shows up and just like absolutely aura farms on all of them, which I'm just so happy we got to see my goat like
I
again. But it's
loved
crazy
that
because
episode.
it's like a fan letter. It's literally like fan letter. It's like seeing the main character from like someone else's perspective and being like, oh, I'm not him, that's him. You know what I mean? And
That's
like
literally
it
what
was
I
such a
was to talk about.
crazy.
I
Oh,
was so
I loved
happy
it
to
so
see that
much.
from that whole episode because it's like getting
And
to
like
see Rudius finally like changing the world around him. And like everyone knows Quagmire Rudius. Yeah, dog, he's like kind of a big shot, and it's like hearing like getting to see the look on this girl's face as she's like learning like this isn't just some made up dude. Like, nah, Rudius is
he's
a
not
capital
he's not
H
a
I
fairy
him.
tale. He is like an actual hero, and like it's fucking crazy to have gone from like the pile of shit that he was
Even
to like who
crazier
he is.
that it shows also that Eris could have gone out of her way to go out and meet him at any point in time. Because look at how easily this sword saint went out and gone and met Rudius. Literally face to face, went and fought Body Gotti. Like we know how
Yeah,
close
like the
they were.
resolve is there. Like seeing her like completely run herself ragged with just calluses and blisters covering her
Mhm.
feet and her hands. She's not even like taking a fucking time to take a bath after like completely slaughtering a ton of beasts that are supposed to be, this is what you need just to qualify as a sword saint, and she just goes and fucking like dog walks like the whole forest, and I'm like, this is insane. This is fucking crazy, the amount of like depth that we got in 2 episodes. Because like with all due respect to season 2 part 1, I thought it was like it was necessary by a lot of means, but and I remember talking to you about it when it first started airing, Cody, is that like school arcs are hard. School arcs are hard to like,
Clark
especially
sucked.
after we traverse the entirety of the demon continent. You know what I mean? Like, especially after
Mhm.
everything that we had gone through, it's like, well, now we're like at Hogwarts or some shit. Like, what's going on? I'm sorry, huh? And this was a conversation we had with Wistoria as well. It's like we go from one school arc to another school arc, and I'm like, okay, cool. But what we're seeing with Eris is not a full season. We got 2 episodes, and she just absolutely fucking obliterates. And like, she's just this is the kind of characterization that I love from this series, and it's paired with insane world building, like the retroactive like buff that some of these characters like Paul and
And we
Ghislaine get just
finally
from seeing this shit. It's crazy.
learned the technique Ghislaine used from season 1, the Lightbringer. Like we find all the way in season 3, we finally get the name of the attack she used because she first used it when saving Eris and Rudius when Rudius had like
Episode
planned to
5.
have them
Yeah,
captured.
dude, it
Yeah,
was so
that's
ugh.
Lightbringer. That's crazy. It's so insane that we finally get a name for this technique that apparently like Sword Saint and higher like of the Sword God users can use. Like it's
Yeah, and seeing
like
her be able to quote unquote handily dispatch of a sword king of the water god style, and I'm just like, this is insane. This is like how like our girl is insane, and I absolutely love it. And I just wish that like I definitely feel similar about the characterization we've gotten from Sylph yet, I just wish that Roxy, I could say the same thing, but maybe I will. Maybe this is the season where I will, but I haven't gotten there yet. And I just I gotta let them cook. But like, it's like, I still have concerns, but this 2 episodes has done so much to make me ridiculously optimistic for what the season brings. I can't wait.
I'm very hyped. It's been very, very, very good to return back. I've missed it, honestly. Like, I did not
True.
expect it to come as fast as it did, and I'm excited.
Yeah, I think that it's
Kind of love your
especially
sex
if we
tape.
can touch on the same kind of like levels of action that we got in the dungeon last season, like in season 2 part 2, like the fight with that fucking the Mana Bane Hydra or whatever, that is like one of the single greatest fights I think I've ever seen animated. It's actually insane how well they pulled off all of that. And Egg Firm recently did get acquired, so I'm hoping that means that the budget is going to be improving. Although they've never struggled with quality with this series, I'm hoping that that's not a thing that we have to start to worry about. I'm hoping this only improves the quality. But yeah, like qualitatively looking at animation, looking at music, looking at character writing and world building and things like that, this is truly peak fiction. And I think it's second, if not best, isekai we've ever gotten. And it's still in my top 10 as far as anime go. Shut the fuck up, Cody. But I think that, yes, it's a hard sell. I think that, yes, there are some irredeemable traits that not just one character, a few characters have, and the world is very beautiful, but also very ugly in so many other ways. But it's just, this is how you tell a story. And I have so many fucking theories. Like I have no idea how many of these questions that we still have no fucking clue about are going to get answered, and how many more are going to be asked this season. But I can't wait. From what I am aware, this is about the halfway point of the source material, but I have not read ahead. I'm anime only for this. I'm going to stay anime only for this because I think it just does such a fucking phenomenal job.
I'm happy to hear how well the Mushoku Tensei fans are eating, dude. You know, it does seem like the things that y'all been waiting for are genuinely happening. Yeah, I can't rock with it. This is just one of those that, like Vex was speaking about earlier in the pod, it's just absolutely not for me. I could not ground myself around the main character. Right, I couldn't care enough about the rest of the world to get past the main character, I guess is the real thing. But dude, cheers to a good season and that being back. You know, I respect the people who like it for the reasons they do that aren't, directly Rudius focused.
I think that it's easy to take a handful of actions from when he first showed up into this world and when we were still in diapers and training wheels and things like that and hold that against the entire series. But honestly, with the revelations that we've gotten from season 2, Rudius was a shitty person, a shitty child, a shitty adult in his former life. But he is, and I think in a few aspects, he's a shitty partner. But he is a good brother and a good son at the very least. And I literally every single time I even think too deeply upon it, there's one episode in season 2, part 2 that brings me to absolute fucking tears with how much I didn't expect to be able to relate to this just absolutely terrible person, but with how far they have come. And again, redemption is off the table, but reinventing into it, it's okay to hate the person you once were.
Yeah.
And that is something, as a recovering addict, as somebody who's struggled with mental health for the over half of my life, that is a very important message to me.
Yeah, it is.
Valid, dude. Valid.
I haven't even watched the series. That's a hard-hitting message, right?
I'm happy that you can get it, man. Like, genuinely. And I think that's really it. I do think the discourse around Mushoku Tensei is flawed simply because I think it comes from two places of misunderstanding on both sides. There are plenty of things that you can love about the series while also saying that Rudius is irredeemable, like you've said like 7 times here in this conversation, and I respect that. And that's kind of like really the only place that I draw any line like within in that discourse is just as long as we can admit that like this guy is not a good guy doing good things, at least with these very specific things, and that being a worthy reason to let it go and not watch the show. Like we can all agree to disagree, and I have no issues with people being hype about the show, excited for it. Go off, dude. If it's what you like and you're finding connection and you're finding solace in it, I think that's a good thing. So
it's also
I'm
important to understand that there are a lot of things like polyamory and infidelity that this show touches on, not just with its main character, but with the people surrounding him. There are a lot of other things like promiscuity that this show touches on, and the guilt that comes hand in hand with it. This show is aware of its flaws and the flaws of the world and the characters within it. And things are not just going unpunished. There is real narrative weight and intention behind the scumminess that is seen. And for this person to be perceived as a hero across multiple continents and nations, and for us to know the real gossip, the real tea, the real person behind that veneer, and understand, it's like it is also an important message to understand that like your heroes aren't just shiny golden flawless figures.
Yeah, they're barely heroes.
Their shit
at all,
stinks too,
in a lot of ways. Like
there's so much important writing that I think people just completely downplay, and that's to me a tragedy. Because the story is it demands a little bit of you, and that's fine by me. I'm not going to sit here and say that Rudius is the best MC of all time. I will never say that, but I do think that if you are somebody who cannot see past the person he starts out as, to be able to enjoy the rest of this absolutely terrific series, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I simply don't want to. I have, there's nothing in me rooting for him, and I feel nothing but sorrow for the people around him based on the 14 episodes that I watched. So, for me, it's just there's not enough other substance that was established before showing me all of those things. If the writer could have presented this in literally any other way, taking it, like a lot of people say, the T-bait route or whatever. I understand that's not the point of Rudius's character, so it makes a difference. But I personally do not care to see his redemption, and that's just kind of where I stand on that. I get it. Maybe I'm missing other stuff, and that's fine. I'm at peace with it. I'm completely at peace with it. It's just not something that I'm interested in after what I saw. I don't need that in my life, and I can get all of these other things from other anime that we're talking about actively as well. So I'm cool. But it's all love.
It's all love, baby.
It's all love, baby. Talk about maybe something that did not get very much love at all. And I'm really curious to see what chat maybe thinks about this, and Lucas specifically. I haven't had a chance to talk with you. I don't know if Cody, and I know Vex hasn't seen this. I don't know where Cody's at, but I doubt he has. Avatar: The Last Airbender put out a season 2, their live action. You might have heard of it. You might not have, honestly. And it's being met with striking reviews. Lucas, how did you feel about it, bro?
Listen, I'm gonna be real. I think the hate around this is an overreach entirely. I think that people are being way too overcritical of it. Me and my wife watched it. We watched the whole thing in about 2 days. We had a good time the whole time. There were some things we were upset that cut, you know what I mean? The acting, I've said this every time I've talked about it. Aang's actor just isn't, he has good delivery, but his facial expressions aren't there at all. And Katara her writing has just been really bad. It got better this season because I've seen that actress. We watched another project she was in. I can't remember the name off of it off the top of my head, but she does really well. She's a very good actress. But because they changed her character fundamentally, it really took away a lot of the things that made Katara. But beyond those two criticisms, it was an enjoyable season. And I'm not going to lie, I really think that some of these people everyone keeps complaining about the drill, but if you have to adapt this season into live action, cutting something as expensive as a CGI drill, drilling into the giant walls of a CGI city, like that makes sense from a marketing standpoint, in my opinion. And the way they handled the siege of Ba Sing Se, could it have been done better? Yes, but it wasn't that bad at all. I think that a lot of people have gotten into the echo chamber with this one, and they heard one or two people saying, "Oh, this is ass or doo-doo water or whatever," and they just keep regurgitating those takes. Anybody who's saying that Toph's actress did wrong, like was bad, no, they're wrong.
Yeah, she
was fucking phenomenal.
She was actually
it was like taking Toph from they did change the way that Iroh met the mugger, but I'm gonna be honest, the way that they did Iroh's Tales of Ba Sing Se, I thought was well done. Obviously they were never gonna sing Leaves from the Vine. That's Mako's song. Even the second voice actor for Iroh has stated several times that he would never do it. But I do like what they did with him and the mugging man. Like I think that they handled that pretty well. And it was a really good moment of growth from Iroh, who they chose to have PTSD in Ba Sing Se, which makes so much sense if you're trying to make it more kind of not realistic, but grounded adaptation. Yeah. Yes, this man lost his son here, gave up his heir to the throne here. Like, the man is hurting. And the guy that plays Iroh is just fucking phenomenal. He is killing it every step of the way. Well. Same with Zuko's actor. Like, those were my two standouts from season 1. They made it sad when it was supposed to be funny. That's valid. You know what I mean? But I think that a lot of the criticisms is it's literally either people getting paid to hate it, which does happen sometimes. We've seen this happen before. Or echo chambering.
Yeah. So I agree with like the vast majority of what you said. I do think a large amount of the criticisms are valid, especially when it comes to the writing. The writing is the worst thing about this. And I don't necessarily mean the storyboard writing, but like just like the dialogue for the characters and the way they use that to go from scene to scene. I think that is where this like struggles the most. Personally, like I do think we need to separate this from the original source material. It was never, ever going to be a direct adaptation. And I think just sitting here, you know, nickel and diming every single scene and saying, well, this was off or this was off. Of course it was. I mean, we have the same issue with every single live action. It's just part of it. And I do my best, especially, you know, as, you know, being a part of this 3-ep test podcast and the way we do this with all of our anime that we approach. I do the same thing with that. I try to approach it with an open mind, with a certain lens. Dude, Avatar is one of my all-time favorite pieces of media. It transcends everything. I mean, this is in the top 2 of everything, always. I love Avatar. So yeah, there's no freaking world that there's going to be a live action that'll do anything close to what the original did for me. So I'm not putting that weight on this on the shoulders of this show. I am watching it to see if I just have a good time watching it, and you know, maybe get some familiar things that I get to see, you know, adapted and stuff like that. And I think overall it's doing that. I think the bending looked really good this season. I feel like the criticism of that is kind of crazy because, like, as far as CGI, you know, big fantastical battles go, I think they did a great job. Katara's waterbending in episode 1 when she does the ring around her and starts like that looked so
when
sick.
She's going around the lake and like pulling the ice up around the serpent, like that was fucking awesome. That's exactly how live action waterbending and ice bending should look. Like
exactly. So like things like that, I think they nailed it. I think visually. This season looked a lot better than season 1. A big critique that a lot of people had in season 1, myself included, was all the costumes were so perfect and clean and pristine. And you can tell they legitimately took that note. And in this season, everything looked worn. Everything looked like, you know, it felt so much more lived in season 2 than it did in season 1. And I think that was a big plus. And I also think I will say I like Katara more in season 2 than season 1. I hated her in season 1 to be completely honest with you. And to your point, they've just taken a lot of her character elements away. But she was better in this season for sure.
That's like she has all that repressed anger and resentment from her mom dying to the Fire Nation. They should not have cut that at all.
Exactly.
They like I get that they said it was some kind of like making her like a more realistic, grounded, feminine character or whatever, or like, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you have Toph
it took
in the
a little
second
too far
season.
from her core.
Exactly. And you have Toph in the second season, who is just Toph from the show, who's a strong feminine character. That is a good feminine role model. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That representation is right there. It's not like they need to
Exactly.
force it anywhere else.
I saw people judging her for not actually being blind and shit. They had a blind consultant on the set with her every single day. The contacts
she wore blind contacts
blocked
as well.
her vision entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she really, really locked in on the part. I think she did great. I think a lot of the lines that it seemed like she added were really good too.
Valor.
Like the stolen valor for sure. Sorry, Vex. It could have been you, bro. You should have been our Toph, man.
Vex should have been Toph.
Not my Toph.
Oh my god.
Vex for Toph season 3.
I'm Toph.
Oh my
it rhymes
god.
with tough.
Yeah.
Freaking LARPer.
Yeah.
But no, like she did the thing where like she touches the drink to know exactly where the liquid is, like level wise and stuff like that. And like that's a very important. Like I do get the valid criticism of like how the fuck did she write on the earth, like with her foot. But at the same time, all you have to do is maybe she learned how to read raised text. Her family's fucking rich. You think they haven't transcribed
She's got the
books for her? Do you remember how excited she was in the episode where they go to the library about how they had all those books in Braille? She had obviously known how to read fucking Braille. Like,
yeah, exactly. And I think that was well established. That's a nitpick. Yeah. I will say though, a valid criticism, one that I want to give some credence to. The whole shit around the sand was so frustrating because that is such a fundamental issue for Toph in the anime or in the cartoon, where she literally says when she's on sand, everything is fuzzy. It's hard for her to see. It's too loose. It's not easy for her to bend through it. And she's literally teaching Aang literally using the word sand. Yeah, and she's literally it talks about how feel the sand and feel below the sand. Bitch, you can't feel below the sand based on your own lore. What do you mean feel below the sand?
See, that's a valid criticism.
And I think that is like, that's an argument where like they fundamentally mischaracterized the character. And so like, I think that's fair. I think the writing really suffered. It was, I don't remember the writing being as bad in season 1 as it was in season 2. Like Toph's metal bending moment was very disappointing for me.
I've heard
Did
everyone
you
say it was disappointing?
I didn't like it, dude.
The lead up to her breaking out wasn't the best written dialogue, but when she broke out of that motherfucker and was like, "I'm the greatest earthbender in the world," that shit hit for me. And then she did her little running on the earth, like.
But that's what you just described was the anime one. That is not what she did in the live action. The live action, she jumps out, gets in her mom's face, and says, "I am the inventor of metal bending." And then she just fucks off.
No, then she jumps out of the carriage, throws her arms up, jumps out of the carriage. I'm the greatest earthbender in the world. So yes, the whole "I invented metal bending." That's what I'm saying. That dialogue was clunky. But once she got out of the carriage and yelled the "I'm the greatest earthbender in the world" line, it felt like Toph yelling "I'm the greatest earthbender." So like, there's redeeming moments in that performance. You know what I mean? With the dialogue though,
that's fair.
I feel like they cherry picked who they like wrote good dialogue for, because like Sokka had some really good moments when he was talking about Yue.
Sokka is all hits, no misses. I have zero issues with Sokka. I think he's the best adapted character. He's the single best adapted character in the whole show. He's perfect.
But then Zuko, during all of Zuko, like they did that mini bit of Zuko alone. I thought he did really well in that, like with his emotional acting and everything. Even the young Zuko's actor did really well. Azula's actress fucking ate this whole season when she did the whole "I must reclaim my honor and capture the Avatar."
I don't like Azula's actress, dude.
Really? I thought she did really well.
Dude, I don't think she fits Azula at all. Like I that might be a hot take. Like I couldn't stand her in season 1 and season 2. I think she was better. But I do think she was better this season, but I don't know what it is. I just cannot see Azula in her. It feels like she's forcing like for me personally, it feels like the performance is forced. Like she's not used to playing, and I'm just assuming shit. I don't know anything. I don't know this person at all, but it feels like she's not used to playing such a aggressive, like overly confident character to the degree that to the degree that Azula is specifically, and it comes off as like it just feels like she's acting, you know.
I see what you're saying. There's moments though where her delivery, it's just like Toph's, like you said, that most of it was good except for that metal bending moment for you. You know what I mean? There's caveats in there, like her performance. There was one time where she says Zuzu. I straight up thought it was Grey Delisle talking, like the voice actress for Azula. I was like, damn, she hit that just right. You know what I mean? But there are other times where like she doesn't deliver as well. I thought in the caves in the finale that she did really, really well. I think that her performance for me, because I did not like her in season 1 at all. Season 2, she did way better in my opinion. Like I said, I think she was kind of a standout just because of how well she did compared to how she was in season 1. And I think that how she performs in season 3 is what's going to be the deciding factor in her performance.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that
but overall,
how she handles the Agni
sorry.
Kai, that's where I was getting at. Though.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
she handles.
Yeah.
Zuko's actor's gonna Dallas Liu or whatever his name is. He's gonna fucking nail that shit. He's gonna eat the fuck out of that scene, and like also the Dance of the Dragons, which they hinted at this season, and the blood bending they hinted at this season, which was crazy work.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, overall, like you said, brother, at the beginning of this whole conversation, me and my wife went in watching it just to see if we're gonna have a good time with it. Because of the way that they handled season 1, we knew that there were going to be changes. We knew they were going to be merging elements from different episodes into each other. I was very surprised that the Painted Lady showed up. I'm going to be honest. That's my least favorite episode. Like, I fucking hate that episode in the original season. And I think that they improved it. Like, no. In the original series, I do not like the Painted Lady episode at all. At all. But
crazy work.
I think that they did really well with it here and tying it to the Blue Spirit and stuff like that. Like these two mythical legends.
That was my least favorite thing in this whole season.
I thought they did.
It makes no sense. She's a river spirit. Why do people in a walled city give a fuck about a river spirit? They've never even heard of that bitch before.
They didn't live in a walled city. Remember, they came from.
They've lived in a walled city for like 50 plus years.
I remember.
Some of them.
I mean, yeah, some of them. I don't know. Like. That felt so forced to me. I expected them to just let it go after they mentioned like the
flower.
Like the flower. I was like, okay, that'll be our reference. I don't know. I felt like that was forced because they were like, we have to do Painted Lady, but we don't have a good like narrative way to do it. So we're just gonna kind of do I don't know. I didn't like that very much at all. Like,
it pisses me off. It's such a stupid fucking bit, and every time I get to that episode when I'm doing a watch through, I just groan because there's so many good character moments. There are really good character moments in those episodes, but that shopkeeper bit just fucking pisses me off. Oh, you're thinking of Chew, not Shoe. Like, shut the fuck up, guy. But no, yeah, I agree,
valid.
It's mostly just a fun romp. You know what I mean? And while it's never going to hold a candle to the original, even if it won't ever hold a candle to the original, there's elements of it that do capture the spirit of the original. Some of the characters are very well portrayed. There's elements of the world. I feel like this is the same world as the animated series because of how well the scenery and everything looks, if that makes sense. Appa is still fucking adorable. Momo's the goat. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah. I'll be watching more of it, dude. I mean, I won't say I'm hype on it, but I'm having fun. Like I'm having fun. It's a good romp. And you know, without taking it too seriously, I'm not mad at it. I don't love it, but I'm not mad at it.
See,
there's much worse.
I'm a little excited for season 3 just because there was enough that I thought was adapted in a pleasing way to myself this season that I think they're going to nail in season 3. I think they're going to nail the Dance of the Dragons, and it's going to change people's opinion on this series. I think they're going to nail the Agni Kai, and it's going to change the people's opinions on this series. And if I'm being honest, I think they're going to nail the fight between Aang and the Fire Lord because they cut an episode out of season 2 to use its budget for the fight with Aang and the Fire Lord. You know what I mean? Like,
fair enough. Yeah. No, we gonna see. I'm gonna stay on this ride for sure. I do think it's overhated though. I'm gonna give you that for sure. Yes. Like, I think it's hated for the sake of being hated as opposed to for like the things that are worth hating in it. But yeah, boys, we have a lot of news to talk about before we dive into our manga and One Piece stuff. This has been an insane week because if you didn't know, a little convention called Anime Expo happened over this last weekend. Small. It's up and coming. Make sure to support it. We love to support small creators here. They basically just dropped all of the news and information we could ever want on the future of anime. Vex, do you want to start us off with any banger announcements that you are incredibly hype about, or you just gotta talk about?
I think the most exciting things for me is we got some Heat trailers outside of just teasers and key visuals, like some actual tangible girthy trailers for stuff like The Black Clover, Bleach, Apothecary Diaries season 3 and the movie. We got some confirmation of some release dates for some things on the horizon. As far out as next fall, we got Dungeon Meshi season 3 airing next to Freerun season 3 next fall, which is going to be absolutely insane. Like, there's a lot of hype, a lot of new series that I haven't really heard much about, that I saw some pretty hype teaser trailers for as well, that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. Honestly, entirely too much to list off without it just being actually like a full ramble about stuff I don't know that much about. But I'll be bringing them up as they start to air. So starting next season in the summer, I'm going to be talking about like, the Anime Expo put me onto this, but like, so I don't want to spend too much time on it here, but I think the thing I am the most hype about is absolutely all the stuff we got about Apothecary Diaries. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah, dude. Movie and the anime coming back. Fall's going to be giving us so much good content. Apothecary Diaries is looking great, dude. I love that one. I genuinely love that one. I'm so stoked to be getting more of it.
Hell yeah.
Apothecary Diaries.
And,
go ahead.
One last thing that I'm extremely excited about, which it's not quite the reveal I was hoping for, but we did get from the Viz panel the confirmation that Ruby Volume 10 is no longer in pre-production and is greenlit and is in full production.
Oh, there it is.
I'm so
Almost exactly 1 year after we got the confirmation that they were in early stages of writing, we now have a budget. We now have animation going underway. Soon. Man, I can't wait.
Something I got to bring up. Oh, go ahead, Lucas, if you got it.
No, you're good. I was just gonna echo the sentiment of being so fucking hyped for Ruby now that I'm caught up.
Dude, and I'll be there soon. One of these days, all of a sudden it'll all be on Patreon. I'll be yapping on the podcast about amazing CGI animation. No, genuine peak storytelling though. I'm super excited to see what's up with that. I really do want to give that one like such an honest try with how highly you guys speak of it.
I can't wait to cry with the homies, man.
Love crying with the boys, dude. It's my favorite pastime.
It really is, though. It's such a good time.
I want to present the question because it is undeniably back. And of course it is with, at this point, a foolishly yet controversial anime, in my opinion at least. Solo Leveling has been announced. I know. Solo Leveling's been announced for its continuation. We have a canon movie on the horizon. So they are adapting. We have no idea how much, but the next bit of canon content, many people are assuming like 1 to 2 arcs. The next couple arcs in the manhwa are not super long. So at least one of them wouldn't quite fill out a full season, which does make sense to me. So one way or another, then we are getting a Solo Leveling movie to continue this series. And as much as I champion movies being in the theaters, I am personally excited for this. I'll start with that. I am excited for this. I'm going to go see it. Having seen what they did with Demon Slayer and the way they handled that, I think we're actually at a point where it is very valid to say, hey, are we doing too much? Do we need to just make some fucking anime and stop putting these things in theaters? Because there's no good excuse for Demon Slayer and Infinity Castle to still not be on Crunchyroll, though it was finally announced for July 28th, I believe.
It is coming.
Like literally this week, like it came out last summer, right? Like it was last summer, I believe. It's been almost a full year. Like depriving the fans of a series the ability to see, like, I am privileged enough to be able to go see things in theaters and be comfortable to be in theaters. I understand a lot of people on the might just geographically not be able to make it to a theater that's showing these things because that is not something that is happening everywhere in the world at all times. And also there's people who just don't feel comfortable going to theaters for a multitude of reasons. So it really deprives a large amount of the fan base if you're not going to be willing to throw that shit on Crunchyroll. I would say within a month of it leaving theaters. Like, if you're not making more money on it, put it on streams.
The conversation that a lot of people are having, that aren't having, I should say, is that it's very easy to just say that like they're just doing it for the box office money and stuff like that. But like legitimately, if you look at the figures that are public, which is not a lot, the anime industry, especially with how many people pirate these days, is not extremely lucrative.
Arg.
So when we see numbers
right.
like the Demon Slayer movie and the Chainsaw movie just doing absolute insane work, Demon Slayer movie being, for when it was
Almost
released,
making $1
the
billion,
most
dude.
popular film globally, like for the whole world.
Yeah.
And it's including like real movies, like cinema, like not anime movie, like like the whole like Hollywood thing that's crumbling right now. So it's like,
yeah,
I did say they're real, but yeah, like it's like, I don't know. The thing is this is something that I think is partially necessary as they move towards anti-pirating. It's a lot harder to
make money
go and find a solid, enjoyable bootleg version of a movie that is released on the silver screen first, as opposed to everyone can go and find day one the latest episode of anime. And I think
and then the conversation stops on day 2, like just like
they're
that
going
too,
where the money is, and I don't think it's fair to just say that it's greed. I think that is just what makes sense from a financial standpoint. Like if you were in their shoes, you would do the exact same thing.
Exactly.
It just makes sense.
You're absolutely cooking. And that is something that, as much as like we kind of get stuck in this echo chamber witch hunt mentality, I respect hating the corporate greed that exists in this world. I fully respect it. There's a million reasons to do that. But at the end of the day, all of these things that we love cost money. They do in fact cost money. So somehow, some way, even with, we can say it should be done in a better way. They should make money in better ways. All that stuff is valid. But at the very end of the day, if it's not making money, they're going to do, and something else is, they're going to do more of that. Like,
well, we vilify, we vilify the culture, the work culture around like them not paying their animators. And like, there was the whole scandal with MAPPA, and Madhouse has had their few share of scandals. Well, all of the big major studios, almost nobody that has put out an anime in the past 5 years is without some sort of track record of poor working conditions. And that is largely in part of the pay structure and going like some places do like a pay per cut, which is like each individual scene that gets animated. Some do a pay per episode, and it just depends on like I guess like where all the money's coming from and whatnot, and how the contracts are all laid out. But there is so much more leeway for them to be able to take care of their staff. And I don't have the numbers in front of me. I could just be speaking out of my ass, but the fact that they're able to make so much more money from a silver screen, like actual big time movie release, leads me to believe that they are able to better monetarily, compensate their team, their talent. And if we want to sit here and virtue signal about the issues surrounding the work culture of the animators, while some of us are pirating anime and then bitching about these big movie releases, that's hypocritical.
It is. I fully agree, bro. Cook. Like, at some point, like, even if it's not like as simple as we are making it out to be, like, there has to be some way for these, like seeing Chainsaw Man make a movie for something like $2 million, $3 million, and then profit, 15 to 20 million or something like that, at least off the first initial run. Again, I don't have the numbers in front of me either, but it was somewhere close to that. I don't know how Mappa's dealing with that,
billion.
but 100 billion, obviously. I can't sit here and speak for Mappa, but that is a step in the right direction for them to even have the ability to consider paying their people more versus getting stuck behind a Crunchyroll streaming pennies for seconds watched kind of situation that we're stuck in. We see it in the music industry as well, and all these other places. Like, streaming has definitely fucked up the money. Like, there's no doubt about it. It has. So I do think that. And I am still on the team of, if these movie releases can get us higher quality, more consistent anime, I will take it. I will gladly take it. But I say that with still respecting the people who will never go see something on the silver screen, or literally are just physically unable to for whatever reason. Still put this shit out in some way. At least let us rent it. I mean, even if it came out on a rentable fashion on streaming, like, I wouldn't even be that mad about that. If Infinity Castle dropped at least for streaming, like for you to rent for $5, like before it actually comes out on like full free streaming sites, like I still think that'd be a better option than waiting a damn year to let it be watchable.
Yeah, no, while I agree, the reason they don't do the renting thing is that's how piracy happens. They'll be like,
for sure,
get it early,
the moment
with
it's on screens,
$5.99 rental, and then like they get that and they're like, I'm gonna rip the fuck out of this, and then there's an HD quality camera right away. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. No, you're absolutely right.
What?
The thing is I think that before they let it go to places like Crunchyroll and Netflix and etc., after like a big release like that, I think that they're wanting to make sure that they have, because when it's silver screen, they don't necessarily release it. In most cases, globally, they're like in select areas. So it's like we have the English dub ready. Let's release this in English speaking, places. We obviously have the Japanese version, so let's, in places that can understand Japanese, let's release it there. But they didn't have like probably like the Portuguese dub ready for like every single one of these anime movies. So it's like they have to wait until they can not only get all of those also like set up for the streaming, but also physical releases. They're wanting to sell their Blu-rays first, and then they'll let you watch it through Crunchyroll or Netflix or whatever, or Amazon or whatever fucking streaming service is stealing your money every month.
Yeah, I have to say real quick, I just haven't had a good place to interject this and put it in. But from Anime Expo, I'm really excited for that Jurassic Shadows anime. Like the concept of it seems stupid as hell. It's dinosaurs versus ninjas. That's really all there is to it.
Okay.
I just saw the trailer for it and was like, this looks interesting, actually. This looks like, as Cody said earlier about Black Torch, this looks like some really good slop.
Some real good slop?
Yeah.
There's definitely like a good 3 or 4 things that dropped for Anime Expo that just look like straight slop, but absolute gas animation-wise.
Have y'all heard about, what is it, Overgeared?
No.
I believe so, yeah.
It's coming out, I think it's this fall. It's like a, there's like Souls-like and rogue-like games. This is a solo leveling like anime concept. I don't know if it's I'm pretty sure it's from a webtoon.
Oh, I know which one. Yeah, I know exactly which one.
So
it is like, literally it's just Sung Jin Woo.
Instead of him like leveling up and being the only guy who can level up, his whole thing is he can just like upgrade his gear. And there's like, I think there's like gates, and I think there's like dungeons, and I think there's like hunters, and it's literally exactly like what solo leveling's whole setup is, but like instead of like leveling
sub items,
his whole thing is he upgrades his items and his gear, hence Overgeared. And I watched the trailer and I'm like, oh cool, so this is just like the next like overpowered protagonist thing. But like honestly, the trailer looks pretty good, and I'm gonna check it out. I have heard from a lot of the people in the comment sections and on different forums and things like that, this is supposedly like actually a really goated source material. I have not looked into it at all though. Yeah, but it looks interesting enough. Things.
Yeah. It was crazy that we got a visual for Witch Hat Atelier. I definitely got to say that. Like insane. Did not expect to see like moving parts of what is happening next, and that's kind of what I want to focus on. Obviously it was just a teaser. It didn't really give us that much. You did. I just wasn't sure if we were gonna get it or not, but like I'm just happy to see it. At the end of the day, that is such a relief, just knowing that like Witch Hat not only is fully approved, but it's been in production. They're obviously not even at 0 or remotely close to there. They've been cooking. I'm very, very excited.
Said the Overgeared manga is awesome. I'm gonna be real. Will has some of the best.
I've heard nothing but good shit.
Yeah, so like
that's what I'm saying.
That's a. I might have to look into this a little bit.
I
didn't see the
that's
trailer.
like
I'm gonna look it up.
That's something that I honestly think that we gotta leave behind, like as we continue to like move forward as just like a fan base, as a masses who consumes similar types of media and whatnot. Is like, when you see that something is like, oh, that's just like solo leveling, but like with extra steps, or like they just did this different, like we gotta like rid those types of platitudes from our vocabulary, because like honestly it's just like, I think like I've heard nothing but great things about this source material. Have not checked it out myself, but like the trailer looks genuinely interesting. And it's not like the things that it shares in common with solo leveling take anything away from it. It's just an anecdote, like, oh, that's like solo leveling but different. But it's like, so there are people who would immediately say that that's a detractor, and to me I think that is unfair personally.
Yeah, no, facts. You're absolutely right. And we all do that, and we do it for every single genre too, and every type of media. But
yeah, there's people who hate CGI and hate isekais, and I'm just like, come on, guys, like let's leave the platitudes behind, please.
Facts.
Yeah,
except for
they
CGI,
gotta grow up.
That's pretty valid. Isekai ones
Except
are
for live
bullshit
actions, that's just
Yep.
garbage. Like,
Yeah. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
There
it is.
Yeah.
One day,
But,
live
Black
action's gonna come
Clover's,
out that's gonna be so perfect,
yeah.
and Vex will have to like try to hate it. Like
Yeah.
he'll be like,
You
his
see, that's the
fingernails
thing
were
is,
dirty.
like,
to see.
They won't.
I am able to give flowers where flowers are due, and that's the thing. It's never going to be something that I enjoy as much as the source material. It's just not, and that is like that's not where the conversation stops. But no, so that's the thing is that's not where the conversation stops with me. But the thing is that I'm just unwilling to provide charity towards it to the same degree that a lot of other people are. And so all of a sudden I'm a hater. I do play into that a bit, but it's like, I don't hate live actions. I just think that they should be better for how much they cost. This guy definitely
fucking hates live actions. Listen to him. No.
Hates them.
Hates them as much as I hate anime.
Yeah.
If they have Netflix attached to them, there is a significant added veneer of salt. But like, no, I don't hate them. I think that they should be better. We have the technology. They just should.
We have the technology.
That's fair. That part is totally fair. And to be fair, another thing that we got a little bit of a teaser for, and I want more of this. We got some visuals for the Sekiro anime that's coming out September 4th, I believe.
Huge.
And shout out anime adaptations of things. Like, I've been saying this for so long, and I am going to champion on Vex's side, even though I am such a corporate sellout for live actions. Fuck live actions. Make anime adaptations. Take Elden Ring, Sekiro, every video game I've ever fucking played, and give me an anime adaptation, and I will watch it, bro. All the books phenomenal. I'm reading, like Sekiro looks so good. It looks so.
It's not the only one though. We got visuals for Ghost of Tsushima. We got visuals for Suikoden. Like they all look phenomenal. They all look so good, dude. Like,
and also Cyberpunk Edge Runners on a side. It's not a direct adaptation, but even still, that concept, like leaning more into the video game culture and providing an anime adaptation of that just makes so much more sense. Like, if they gave me a Halo anime or a fucking Gears of War anime, I would go nuts for that. A Gears of War horror anime would absolutely eat. And I just think that's such like a underutilized market, and I just don't understand it because it's obviously so much cheaper to make animation than, a fucking live action bullshit.
Yeah, I think for these properties, what they should be doing is kind of like what Zach Kreger took the approach to with his new Resident Evil film. Obviously, it's not out yet, so I can't speak if it's going to be good or not, but I like the idea that, like, this is a character that the game's storyline is taking place while this character is going through the town as well. And that's, like, do that. Do what Fan Letter did. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do what, which we'll talk about here in a little bit, Heroines did. You know what I mean? Like, it's about expanding
expanded
the lore.
Canon.
Expand the canon. Expand the world. Show me more of these side characters that I fell with. If there's this one-off old man NPC that every fucking person and their mother loves, give me an episode of an anime on this series that explains the backstory and why he is the way he is. Give him the most tragic fucking backstory ever and make him a legendary character that never dies. You know what I mean? Like, there's ways to do things properly. And I think that that's something that people need to really kind of go. I feel like there was a lot of that back in the day. Like, you would get secondary and tertiary media. One of my favorite series of all time, Doctor Who, has so much secondary and tertiary media, books, audio books as well. And they have same thing with Star Wars. You know what I mean? For the longest time before the sequel trilogy came out, all we had was the extended universe. It's just, I feel like there's an untapped market there. Like, everybody talks about wanting like a Legend of Zelda anime or something like that, or this anime or that anime. Like you said, a Gears of War. Give me a Gears of War series. Just make it horror. Excuse me, princess. I showed that to my kids the other day and they loved it. I was like, no, my babies, no.
Oh man.
But like, give me a Gears of War horror anime, but make it about everyday civilians
Yeah,
having to hide
exactly.
from these
The people
aliens.
dealing with the locust coming through before
Exactly.
the
I
cogs
think
got there.
That's
Yeah.
like that's kind of the thing that is that we were just talking about is anime doesn't make money. And
That
like
is
the
true.
gaming industry is shooting itself in the foot right now trying to make profits also. So it's like they're not going to like
It's
the
tough.
reason
It's
we're
tough
getting
to risk it.
the reason we're getting Sekiro right now is because they're releasing it as a movie. It is 8 episodes technically, I believe is what they had said production wise, but they're like there is a theatrical release where they are like they're like, look, we're making this and you know it's an anime like but like truly it's meant to be perceived
Yeah.
and experienced as a movie. And I'm like, okay, I get that because like that's how you're going to make money.
Yeah, that's how you're gonna make
And
a
is
fucking
that's
I'm
the root
down
of
for
it.
movie adaptations. I don't need a whole series either. Like if it is just like write an hour and a half long story, you know, a 2 hour long story for me to enjoy. That's within a world that I'm familiar with from an angle I've never seen. Like I think Fan Letter is a perfect example. I would take infinite amount of content for that. And that being said, that is a pretty good segue, unless you boys have some other anime expo stuff to dive into some One Piece heroines. You know, just try it once.
I've been
First
chasing
one's
the
free.
heroine's dragon for years now. No.
Yeah. Yeah. So, boys, how'd y'all feel about this?
I loved it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was really well done. The animation style was pretty good. There were some times where I thought
I think it's better than I think it's literally better than Toei. I said what I said.
yeah,
like the
definitely.
original
I mean,
version.
everything's
Like,
better than Toei, but don't tell that to Ghost in the Shield up here. But like, there were sometimes where I thought
if
Robin
this was the
looked a
kind
little
of art
uncanny.
style, and that's fine. They're anime characters. Like
Yeah,
I
of
think
course.
that going for like I think there is like a level of elegance that like and like the way that they were portraying these types of like beautiful characters in not so overblown cartoonish proportions. It's like it wasn't too realistic, but it was something that was a bit of a departure from Oda's typical and the way that Toei kind of overdoes it as well with their adaptation of like the female figure. This was I think it was like very well it like wasn't like overstated, but it wasn't like I think they did a really, really solid job of adapting these characters in, like I said, like a level of elegance that I think is like it's what this was going for. They had like a completely different soundtrack than like the original series. They were going for like a class, like a level of pomp and circumstance that and it's like I think that the mission accomplished for what they were trying to do. I think it looked really, really good. I think it was very, very fluid. There were a few choppy scenes, but like I'm not mad at anything that I saw. I thought that the characterization and storytelling, it's like that was all like because they were adapting from a source material, a side content that was not written by Oda, if I recall correctly.
It was not
kind of
I
like
don't have the name of the person.
So,
but
I really think that whoever the original writer was and the people who adapted it into this anime, I think they really understood Robin and Nami's character. Like Robin is a very reserved character. There are times where she do be yapping, especially if you get her on the Void Sentry. Sometimes, but
actually not at all.
Yeah,
actually
more.
not at all.
Famously,
please yap more.
Famously, she doesn't do that.
When
Famously,
she's
she
reading
smiles.
something, sometimes she'll yap. Favorite character, by the way. But anyway, I think that they got like her more reserved nature, and then Nami kind of picking up on what the shoe designer was putting down subtextually, and like kind of giving her that boost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I really thought it like I kept laughing about like the way that Nami reacted when she saw that she had to lose. It's like, you fucking idiot. That's all I kept thinking is like to that guy is like, you should know you're pirates. You sell shoes to pirates, and the like tagline is shoes you can fight in. You should know who Cat Burglar Nami is. She's about to rob your ass fucking blind. Like But a lot of this really made me think that like we may actually get like a 2-episode adaptation of the Book of Ace or the Book of Law. You know what I mean?
And then the Zoro one that's coming.
And the Zoro one that's coming as well. Like these are going to be those side episodes that people are going to remember and use in arguments as canon until proven otherwise. You know, these are our B source canon right here. Like I would take everything that happened in Fan Letter as canon. I would take everything that happened here as a little side adventure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For Nami
Well,
and Robin.
the problem is it's just non-abrasive canon. It doesn't matter if it's canon or
Exactly.
not because it won't hurt the story regardless. And like the Ace Light novel is pure canon. It's not even a question. I mean, it
Yeah.
tells the whole story of how he eats his fruit. You know, it's approved by Oda, not written, but approved. So I mean, yes, it's canon adjacent material, and I respect taking it as more of a secondary source than a primary source. But like quoting the Ace Light novel, I don't think is a bad source to quote by any means. And yeah, to your point, that's the biggest reason I'm championing this is I want to see more adaptations of the tertiary content. I
Yes.
loved the animation change. Simply for the fact of I've watched 1,200 episodes of One Piece done by Toei, and seeing One Piece characters animated literally any other way is really cool to me. Like it's an odd kind of like situation. So I think even if it's not maybe as good in all moments, you know, like Robin definitely looked weird to some degree, but I also loved the way she looked. I think just the simple fact that it's different with someone I've spent so much time with alone
she didn't
is
look
just
like Robin
plus
to
3
me
points
sometimes.
anyway.
Is really what it was.
And
she didn't look like Robin.
And I respect
like Nami,
that take.
I looked at her and I was like, that is a very realistic
It was
kind
Nami.
of almost depiction. That is Nami 100%. But then I look at Robin and I was like, who the fuck is this bitch? No.
Yeah. No, and that's fair. But I like this story. I think this, I'll be totally honest.
Sweet.
I think this was a weird place for them to start based on the way the fandom reacts to things like this. I think they would have had a better chance of success and a higher likelihood of more of this to come by doing something like Ace's light novel or the Law ones. But that being said, I as a One Piece fan love to see a story like this. And I think this is really, really cool.
Yes.
With projects like this and with like fan letters specifically, I don't think the goal is the goal isn't to like do this to hype up like the non-fans. This is purely for the diehards. This is for the people who are like in it and stuff like that. And like, yes, obviously, I think that the issue with some of the novels is that there's just not accessible translations yet. And I think that starting with a smaller project to get the ball rolling is probably the smartest move from a financial standpoint. And I think that like and this is me just maybe coping a bit, but like I honestly just feel like they just don't care if it's the right move. They're like, this is what we want to do, and I like that kind of. And
I would rather them do more of
project.
That. Yeah,
exactly. This and fan letter literally just felt like passion projects. It didn't feel like this was a cash grab. It didn't feel like this was something to try to like bring in new people or revitalize this or that. They were just like, hey, fuck it, let's do this.
Let's do it.
And I loved that. Like, I loved everything about this. Like, honestly, this was like, just like fan letter, I honestly give this a 10 out of 10. Yeah. And as far as the One Piece anime adaptation, I think it's like an 8 for me out of 10, which is not a bad score. Yeah, but like there are inconsistencies. There's so much to go off of that it's just impossible for me to judge it only by the highs. And so but like this is a more sizable, digestible, self-contained little storytelling here, and that is what allows it to be a 10 out of 10 for me. If I were to just judge Thriller Bark, we're talking about like at least a 9, because Absalom docks a whole point, but like there's so much more to what One Piece is that I cannot judge it that highly.
Exactly.
But
because
this is
or
a bubble story.
Arcs, but you gotta separate those in the story as a whole. But I do agree as like
then there's like Syrup Village.
I like Syrup Village. I know that's we've contested on this.
You and 3
times.
other people.
Yeah.
I mean,
listen,
I don't hate Syrup Village, but it's not a 9 or a 10. It's not a 9 or a 10. It's just not.
No, it's like an 8.
But that's the thing is like with fan letter and with heroines, at least what we've gotten so far, and I'm hopeful for more with what they showed us with Corona at the end. That's what I'm saying. So like with what we have gotten so far of these little side stories, 10 out of 10, both of them, undeniably. They're 10 out of 10 across the board.
And I'll be rewatching them. But like these are rewatchable content for me. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's actually I was gonna say something about that earlier, but I didn't want to cut anybody off. Is every time I rewatch Fan Letter, the story of the brothers makes me fucking sob. It like legitimately makes me cry so fucking hard. But this is completely rewatchable. I watched it twice since it dropped. I enjoyed both times equally as much, even with my little gripe about Robin. Like, this is a 10 out of 10. And they need to just keep expanding on this. And like you said, with the Perona tease at the end, like, Yes.
Looks like they're going
Give me-
to, or
give me
they're
that
thinking about it at least.
You know what I mean? Like I
Yep.
need that
I
shit.
hope so, man.
Yeah.
Early Marcus P.
Also, real quick, did some Googling. Just want to shout out the author of this. So the author of this light novel series is Jun Esaka, and this person has
Isekai?
also worked on. Yeah, they've worked on all of the Naruto light novels, basically. Kakashi's story, both of
Nice.
Sasuke's stories, Naruto's story, or no, all three of Sasuke's stories. So yeah, this person's entire repertoire is One Piece heroines, all the Naruto light novels, basically, and then She is Beautiful, which is something I don't know anything about.
Yeah, same season.
Well, I gotta check that
And
out.
that's all stuff to come, it looks like. It's very new. So yeah, this person's like you know, because the Naruto light novels kind of go crazy as well. So
Yeah,
They do. Truly.
that's cool to see. They actually do. Like they're slept on like crazy.
Hell yeah. But I think this was really, this was, in my opinion, y'all know I've been not having the best time with the current arc. I don't hate it, but it's not like feeling like what got me to fall in love with One Piece.
Yeah.
Heroines does. It does feel like it feels like it's taking a lot more care in the individual moments to touch on like aspects of these characters that I just truly think that we just don't get in the main series. And
I have to agree.
This was a breath of fresh air compared to. Okay, am I cutting out? Hello?
No, Jacoby is. Jacoby froze again. Someone get a screen cap quick.
Oh, okay.
But no, look at this. I'm sitting here thinking, Vex, really, like hearing what you're saying now, it really does, like, this is exactly the same conversation we had around fan letter when it came out as well. We all said the same thing. It's a breath of fresh air. This is exactly what made us fall in love with One Piece. And I think because of just how intense things are in the manga right now, with everything going on, how much lore we're getting, how much story drops we're getting and stuff, that we forget that sense of adventure that's there. Like, we had it a little bit at the beginning of Elbaf, once we got out of Legoland, but like, I think that that's kind of what's been missing here in the Elbaf arc. We had it in Egghead, you know what I mean? But we really haven't had it here. And that does suck, because this is an arc that everyone has waited for a very long time. And while it has been some insane shit, I think that like the criticisms are valid that we've discussed on the podcast.
Yeah, I don't want to move too much further without Jacoby. He's like frozen there because I know he has a. Oh,
he's just gone now.
Is he back? Brother disappeared.
He just like he used transportation.
He went to go get milk.
He went to go get a pack of Lucky Strikes.
It's because they heard that Toei heard him talking shit about other One Piece projects, and they're like, "Come on, dude."
They were waiting for him to praise Wit, and then they were gonna come up behind him. I'm not surprised they got him.
Tanya Ida is
Jacoby
another
alone in the moonlight.
He's back.
Am I here?
He's back.
Yeah, he's back. We thought Toei got you, brother.
Bet.
Oh, yeah. I started talking too much about other studios, you know. They had a conversation with me. It's cool. You guys should really check out One Piece next week. Coming out on Fuji TV. You know, June,
No,
sorry,
what I was
the
saying,
internet went out. I just had to go check it, but looks like we're good. I should be okay.
Yeah, what I was saying when you cut out, I don't know how much of it you heard, was that like the more slice of lifey, and like we get like actual conversations between Straw Hats and actual good characterization between them and the world around them. It's something that I personally have been really missing about the series. Although we get levels of it in each arc, I just love that we get this much. Like, it's everything that we've gotten in the past, I want to say 2.5 arcs, has paled in comparison to this little 23-minute just delight. It's a change of pace. So much fun. It's a breath of fresh air compared to just the whole world is crumbling down right now with like what's going on. And there's just always like, even with Egghead, there's just always 5 different things pulling us away from just having a conversation with each other. As far as the Straw Hat crew goes and the world around them. And it's been like this for me specifically ever since Roof Piece, and even before then, like the last like legitimate stop and smell the roses I think that we got that even compared to this is at the very beginning of Wano. And not when like Luffy's there, but when like the other guys have been there for like a month already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
like,
And then
Totoro
Luffy comes
gets
in,
hugged by
crash
Luffy.
lands, fist fights Kaido, and then the whole mountain gets blown up. And I'm like, okay, we're not getting
Yep, and
any
we're right
moments
back
of
to
peace
it.
anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, so
No,
it's been
I gotta agree, man.
forever.
No, that's a big complaint that I've had, and I've honestly had it since very early One Piece. Like even pre-time skip, a lot of people want to say it wasn't bad pre-time skip. It still had that issue. Like the formula of One Piece, that's like land on island, separate entire crew, spend entire arc getting crew back together, does get exhausting. And a lot of people say they want more time with the Straw Hats, and I think these little side stories are just absolutely perfect ways to give us that. And Heroines is a really good example because it actually focuses on like a couple
love
Straw Hats at
Heroines.
least with Nami and Robin. And it'll do a lot of other side characters, but I'm just really hoping that we get more of that, and I think that'll scratch that itch, kind of like you're saying. As long as you're willing to, have it be, because some people just get so stuck on it not being just like the most legitimate canon pushing the story forward. Like we don't need character interacting or character interactment just to be like
Some
full
of my
plot,
favorite
like,
parts of
based.
One Piece aren't canon.
Yeah,
Like
facts,
I
facts.
love Strong
Usopp's
World.
best moment is
I love Baron Matsuri. I love Stampede. Some of my favorite moments in all of One Piece, not canon. And like that's
facts.
fine. Like that's totally fine. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Yeah, we've yapped on this for a good bit. I think we were gonna move on, but we wanted to wait for we have one episode to talk about. And that's the last one of this core.
Yep. The Harley text has officially been revealed. Episode 1168, I believe, is what it ended up being. Something like that.
So this is our official first core of One Piece. Yeah.
Yeah. Core 1 of season 2 down.
Because I mean, we can all meme and be like,
Crazy.
haha, season 1 was 1,000 episodes. But like, this is our first like self-contained. Like, if we were to take like a set amount of episodes, this is our first core we've gotten through. How are we all feeling right now with the pacing, animation, voice acting? Like, what are our general thoughts on like the first core?
The 1-to-1 chapter ratio isn't bad. I think some people overly complain about it. I have really enjoyed the pacing of it. I think they improved a lot where the manga fell flat, especially in those adventurous moments that Vex we had been talking about when Jacoby was frozen again. But I think the build up to the Saw moment was really well done. I think they nailed that, if I'm honest, especially as a Robin fan. And I think the build up in this episode was really well done as well. I kind of, because if I'm not mistaken, it switched from this to the Gunko and Shamrock stuff, the Shamrock name reveal, right?
Oh, we've gotten that, yeah.
No, like it did the Harley was that before or after?
We got the name reveal last episode.
Man,
the episode before the Harley text.
But nonetheless,
so it ended with Frankie looking at the Harley
text. That's what okay, yeah.
Like that is the last animated thing we've seen.
Yeah, wonderful way to end a cliffhanger. Like that's a perfect core cliffhanger, especially for anime onlys. Which I think we're getting the next core sooner than what we thought. If I remember, I thought I heard some news. Yeah,
it starts next week on
it starts next week, Sunday, which is awesome. Yeah, but I think it was a perfect cliffhanger to end off this first core of the second season of One Piece on. As far as the animation goes, I still don't think it moved me as much as it did in the manga, but getting some clarification on what the worlds were and stuff like that, like how we saw specifically the murals talking about the first and second world, and that the third world is now. It is the present time. What is happening now is very interesting from a theory standpoint alone. The animation was really well done. Robin's voice actress, shout outs immediately. I'm sure Stephanie's gonna eat on this as well when we get the dub finally. I have no complaints about this first core, really. Even the Legoland stuff, which I know a lot of people disliked, I really didn't have a problem with it. I think it was improved by this as well. Condensing it a little bit more was nice. I will. At Vex had such a big problem with Legoland.
Just at me, bro.
But no, I really do, Cody, just to answer your question. I think they did a very good job coming into a seasonal anime format from doing week to week for almost 30 years straight. I I was satisfied with the Harley text. I think that it did live up to the hype. I think that they animated it very well. Do I wish they would have done a little bit more flourishing and stuff like that? Yeah, of course. You know, there could have been moments like during the mural where they were scanning it that it could have been a little bit more highlighted what we were seeing on the mural. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I think that Toei did a decent job with the mural scene.
Tastes good, doesn't it?
Oh my god, they're banging on my door. They're offering me money.
Tastes good. That's crazy. I think
Daddy Toei, no.
I think largely across everything that we've gotten so far since touching down, I think that the animation and sound design, the sound design is what I really should say stands out. The animation, it's like there's certain moments where they turn it on, and that is great. I love that we're able to do that when we need to. Like they put a lot of extra sauce on like the Nami and Usopp stuff in Legoland, which wasn't necessary, but it's like it's appreciated still. I think that largely across board, it is to me more enjoyable than the start of Elbaf in the manga, which was a notoriously rocky stretch of chapters. There were some speculation of some issues with like Oda like had a new editor or something like that, or like one of his assistants stepped down, and like there was like they had to literally redraw an entire chapter or two for the volume release because there were just so many inconsistencies, and all of that got smoothed out. And I think that pacing wise, it's nothing really new. This was, I remember when we got the news, I'm like, nothing's going to change. It's going to be just like Egghead. And it is.
Yep.
And that's fine. I did not dislike Egghead. I thought Egghead was some of the best that the anime had ever been. And
agreed.
I think that there's a lot that I do think that was just improved upon. Specifically, my favorite moment was the Saul and Robin reuniting. And that episode is the first time One Piece ever made me cry in manga or anime. So like, obviously I liked what we got, and I did like most of it more than the manga, but
hell yeah,
I'm still not entirely blown away by it, but this is a huge step in the right direction.
Oh yeah, dude. I as your resident Toei shill, I really enjoyed this. It lived up to my expectations front to back, and that's, I guess, just the big thing for me. Like Vex said, I wouldn't say it was like a massive stark improvement from what we were seeing in Egghead. It's just a, Egghead consistent quality, but just able to be done because you can't do Egghead quality weekly. Like it didn't work well for them. They were struggling doing it. That's why they switched to this model. Go ahead.
What I was missing the most was Dr. Chopper, if I had to be real.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, dude. Just go read the manga.
He's
just go and read a chapter.
You can literally just watch a Tekken 101 review after the fucking episode.
Fact.
You're missing.
But no, I don't think it came back like in an absolute crazy form that was highly different from Egghead. But I've said this a bunch, and I really think, and I know a lot of people had some issues with the animation style in Egghead. And I totally get it. Yeah, exactly, Lucas specifically. I know one specific person in this chat had an insane amount of issues with that. I've argued with my girl about this too. She could not stand the animation Egghead. I'm like, I don't get it. I love it. I think it's so cool. But I get it. I do actually get it.
Line work is
the hyper realistic explosions were like
that's what took me out.
Those were
the only. And it's the only notable time where I remember going back through One Piece, and I was watching it alone. And I got up from my chair and said, "Oh hell no!" Like,
no, Cody, you were not alone. When you saw the explosions, you were streaming, and I was in your chat.
And when Bex heard him, he was like,
"Oh my god, I was streaming it." I forget when I used to stream more anime. Yo, yeah,
I
no.
remembered it, and it was a full 5-minute crash.
Oh man, yeah, no, I was.
He said I was alone. And I was like,
literally
I
not.
seen it.
Yeah.
Thought I was alone. I know.
No.
You're never alone.
But,
I used to stream anime.
Test boys.
You did. But
Jacoby,
like overall, I think.
Oh, so sorry. Go ahead.
Let me just finish up real quick.
Yeah.
And then we can jump to that. But I do think that Elbaf has been the final form of what the animators were testing out throughout Egghead. So I think they found the things that worked really well and the things that didn't work very well. I.e., we've seen a lot less CG explosions and stuff like that. Granted, hasn't been that many explosions to show in the first place. It wasn't like a sea battle in that capacity. But overall, it's kind of matured into like a style that I think is really, really strong. It really fits the whimsy of Elbaf. I've said this from jump. I got a lot of love for Oda and his art, but I have generally liked the anime more than the manga for the majority of moments since I've been caught up. I think the manga is a great thing to get the idea of what happened, but it's always like comes with I can't wait to actually see this moving because it's kind of just tough for me to see the scale of Elbaf within this manga. And Toei did exactly what I was hoping they would for at least just showing how freaking big everything on Elbaf is. Like the scale actually feels like legitimate and oppressive, but also whimsical and majestic.
With everything that's happened since you got caught up anime wise, I can fully agree with what you said. I appreciate that section of the anime a lot more. When it comes to my 3 favorite arcs specifically, the manga is strictly superior in my opinion. Although
and I'm sure,
I don't dunk on the anime sections of it, but like I think that like there's it's like a conversation a lot of people they feel like they're allergic to, where they just immediately think manga better, and that's just not always true. And I think with the era that we're in right now with One Piece anime, and especially with the one we're about to enter into in February, that conversation is over, I think.
Exactly, completely. Yeah. But yeah, overall, I love this adaptation. The Robin Saul episode was the best episode. That just moved me to absolute tears. It was just immaculate. Like that is peak like if you were ever to show what an anime is supposed to do for a manga source material, that is it. That is what elevating an adaptation of a source material is to its core. Textbook example of, I mean, like there's no world where the manga could make me feel the level of emotion that episode made me feel, just with the added music, the movement, just all of it. So that was peak.
When she threw her arms out and said, "Are you proud of me?" I fucking
dude.
Just like in the fucking manga, I just fucking started losing it, man.
Yeah. I cannot wait to hear that dubbed. I know I'm gonna cry even harder once I hear it dubbed,
harder.
Dude.
Stephanie's my Robin for sure.
It's gonna smack.
It's gonna kill me.
Yeah. But I love that I love that we got Nami Usopp hyper animation moments. I think switching to the seasonal model gives us the potential for it to not just be Zoro and Luffy who get the absolute banger animation. We'll truly start seeing a lot more of that. And I like, without spoilers for the manga, moving forward anime wise with a lot of these moments, like all of the Straw Hats have big moments throughout this arc. And now I have a lot more faith that they're going to be able to get the hyper animation that we'd want to see from a Zoro fight or whatever, even in these quote unquote smaller moments, just because it's the weaker characters doing things. So I think that's a big plus. Heavily. Yeah.
My headcanon, and I won't be specific, but those of you in the know will absolutely know what I'm talking about, is that this core that we just got, where I'm assuming they went extremely light on the budget, because what we are about to be getting will be much more demanding, I think, for the pacing, for the action segments and whatnot. And even beyond that as well, I think that that's a benefit of having this type of scheduling, this type of structure, is to be able to more properly allocate the funds where they are more needed on a timely basis. If we know exactly that we're getting 11 episodes and that's adapting a 1-to-1, that's exactly 11 chapters, we know exactly how to broadcast and allocate that budget adequately, as opposed to like, fuck, we just can't make the ends meet, throw in another Dr. Chopper episode,
Like, no. I mean, quite literally though. Yeah, you're absolutely right, dude.
It is the better decision, and it's insane to be alive when One Piece is seasonal, and I'm enjoying it. I think I'm enjoying it more than I could have if they had tried to keep it going and pulling freaking Blood from Stone every other week, or so. And it's just like, this just feels like, to me, it feels like, and I don't have confirmation, I don't have the numbers in front of me, it feels like this is also a huge strain off of Jacoby's coworkers, you know.
They have had communications with their family as of late. Not too many.
They've had 2 bowls of rice Sundays.
Yeah, I don't want them to get too comfortable, but yeah, they get a day a month, you know, and that's a lot more than they used to. So that's 12 more days a year. I'm gonna be real. So that's big. Yeah, that's almost 2 weeks off. So come on, who's really being lazy?
What the fuck are you tagging us in, Lucas? And what is your problem?
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. I think they've done great. I'm really, really excited for this. I'm really excited for what's to come. I had a lot of conversation with Vex about how much I was looking forward to the Harley adaptation, and they did. I mean, it wasn't to the extent of my potential imagination of what they could have done, but I absolutely loved the adaptation. Loved Robin being the one to narrate it for us. I really felt like we got to see a better glimpse of what all happened. I think this is just generally, for me overall, like, it's hard to say a better presentation, but like everything I could have expected in a positive manner. So there was no disappointment in here, and I know I had that on a bit higher of a pedestal than maybe I should have. But I was stoked. I think this is the single most important moment in the entire story of One Piece, and I think they did a great job adapting it.
The mural in the Harley is literally better. It's literally better than just a black and white page. Like, they've added so much to it.
The movie, like the camera panning around it and kind of like showing the corners.
If you were anime only for this, and had never seen the panels beforehand, this would have hit even harder. I'm fully convinced.
You're absolutely right. Well, it did, but like I will say, and one thing I noticed that you know, which was good for me because I love making this content, but the problem with being anime only with One Piece, with a moment like the mural, is you don't sit with a page in front of you and stare at it. It was all moving, and it would be something that you would have to like pause your anime for, right? So even like, so I've noticed for a lot of anime onlys, this turned into just a fucking yap session with some interesting visuals during it, and they were like, this is cool, but like I'm not quite realizing you know, like the gravity of it. So like when I made my breakdown video of like, well, let's actually pause and look at the whole mural, and you know, I went corner to corner basically showing all these things, and so many people were like, holy shit, I didn't even realize. I'm like, no, like this is even crazier than you think it is, even if it already had some high level of impact.
I think that it's the same thing though, is like, yes, obviously it's in motion and it can pass you by, but like you have a pause button, you have a buffer, like a scrub bar, you have the capabilities of lingering the same as you can on a page of manga. It's not automatic.
You're just less inclined to do it. I think
absolutely have the possibility. If there's anything that sticks out and intrigues you, you are fully capable of hitting the space bar and the back arrow a few times. Like, you know what I mean?
I would say the argument is like you don't notice that it is worth pausing as much because you feel like everything you're seeing is also being told to you. So you don't really think about what would be missed outside of the minutia of the conversation itself. I think that's really all my argument is. Of course, we all have free will, and if you're really that interested, you can pause it. But I think a lot of people, a lot of people are super casual about this, which there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
That's why I make most of my videos is for casual people to get a deeper, you know, grasp of what this story is. And again, I still think the anime is like overall better. Like I agree with you on like motion and sound and music and narration will always be better. But like this is one moment where I feel like as impactful as it is, it's easy to miss just how impactful it really is. And that's kind of all I want to point out. Like this is such a crazy moment.
All the way to Elbaf as an anime only, and you don't linger on this moment, then that's fine. These things are gonna be cool, but like I think like legitimately, if you make it this far and see that moment and it doesn't blow your mind enough to like hit the pause button, then
what are you doing?
It's like that aspect of the storytelling is not something that is gripping to you because like and that's fine. I'm not faulting that.
The only thing I would say against that is just like the amount of people that I've talked to in my IRL life about this, who I do have as in-depth the conversations I have with you guys about this stuff, and they didn't even notice it. Like all of them were like, wait, it's like that? I'm like, yeah. Like I had them read the manga and I was like, what do you think about chapter 1138? They're like, I don't know what happened in that chapter. I'm like, the mural? They're like, oh yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm like, brother, you didn't spend enough time. You need to be as hyper fixated on the shit as I am. And I just really think that's the thing. I think they are interested in it. I just think a lot of times people aren't looking into things the way we look into things.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Lucas, that DM is absolutely insane. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Oh my god.
Go look at your
I said
Discord
taste,
chat.
not the other thing.
Oh
god. Yeah, but I mean, all that being said, I'm just happy that anime onlys have finally seen this moment, and I'm happy that we can have that conversation with them. And this shit's sick. This is so sick. They did a great job. Core 1 of One Piece was dope, Cody. Great question, brother. I yapped a lot. Let me shut the fuck up.
I liked Core 1 of One Piece as well. This is really cool. I like the mural reveal. Like, I think this was just a solid improvement upon the manga, which you should expect from the anime because the anime should make you, like, as I've preached before, it should be a reason for you to want to go check out what was behind Oda's mind when he was creating this, or like how he handled it, or whatever. Like, I think the anime just far exceeded everything, and it did everything it was supposed to. I, I have nothing else to add other than you guys absolutely cooked on it. That I love. I love getting to hear my friends talk about shit I love. And speaking of things I love and things I really love, I love manga. Is it that time, fellas?
Enough time has
Oh
passed.
man.
Manga spoilers for One Piece.
1187, baby.
Yes.
If you haven't been reading, then skip to the spot in this video where we're not yapping about this shit anymore. Guys, banger chapter, eh?
Fuck yeah! Oh my god! I've been waiting. I've been such a patient boy.
You've been such a patient
Have
boy.
you? Have you though?
Cody,
No, I've been
tap on it,
complaining
man.
about Luffy for how many weeks? Like, let me.
Yeah,
let me
bro's
have
like, I've
this.
been patient. Like,
Yes, I've
I'm
missed
sorry.
Luffy. Yeah, I've not been patient. I've missed Luffy a lot, and getting to see him fucking punch the shit out of Emu and being like, "Yo, Loki, you kind of shit." Like, I love Luffy. He's so. Emu's attack, kind of a banger.
Dude,
You know,
so
let's break
fucking
the
cool.
stigma around it.
Bruh.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
It's bad. It's bad for me.
Okay.
It's bad
Listen,
for me
at
right
least
now,
I
chat.
didn't post those two in your general chat in the Discord. Yeah, like-
Thank fucking God. What? Jesus Christ.
No,
There
I just
are two
posted
in
them in
there,
my
though.
Discord. That's cool.
I was about to say, I'm sure there. I was about to say, he rushes to my gen chat. What is happening? Oh my God!
No, I
In my
think
own dojo.
These most recent 2 chapters have been
Peak.
definitely something. Definitely a lot
I
to
really-
talk about.
Sanji's development of confirmation finally of having Conqueror's
Yep.
hockey.
Dude,
Kind of
3 years on my bingo card.
Like,
3 years on my bingo card that Sanji was about to awaken Conqueror's hockey, and finally I get it. I finally the vindication of getting to mark that one off is so, like, just so sweet. It is amazing. I've been waiting
Yeah.
and waiting. I knew my man was.
I
gonna
just
get it.
remember like when Sanji blocked Emu's attack a couple weeks ago, and I remember being like, "This is all but confirmation that he can
Blocked it.
repel the attack because they weren't touching, like the attacks
Yeah,
weren't
I don't-
touching."
Blocked it. I think he got bodied by it. But I mean,
Hey man, you know,
He
whatever
ended
you
up
got to
bloody
do
on
to
the
paint the
ground on his
narrative
back.
in yourself.
I'm not painting, dude. I'm here to gas
is
Sanji up, but I just have to push
classic-
back on that.
This is
Nobody-
classic Toei.
What?
Just character
You literally gotta
assassination.
hit down on Sanji. Always punch it down on Sanji. You're really letting your
Like
color
like
show,
Sanji
man.
blocked an attack from Emu when he didn't.
I don't think he blocked it either.
No one did.
He took
Zoro
an attack.
didn't block an attack
He
from
took
Emu.
an attack from
Hydrodin
Emu.
didn't block an attack from Gerd. Certainly didn't block it. She tried with those
You know,
fucking fingers,
He
but
blocked it with his chest.
yeah. He blocked it, with his body, and then he had to take a little nappy poo for a chapter after. But aside from that, tanked.
No,
But
but
yeah,
I think,
Sanji's getting Conqueror's hockey. Let's fucking go.
yeah, that is such.
Yeah, pop off, Queen.
Yeah, pop off, queen. get us back to 1186. All right, so we're wanting to start here with 1186, right? Or do we going to go straight into?
We don't need to do a page by page. Let's just
yeah.
get into the
We can start
middle.
back on 1186. The end of the flashback.
The end of the flashback, guys. We legitimately predicted it to a fucking T on the last episode of the podcast.
We did it
to a fucking T. We were like, Brooks gonna get his scars. Gunko's a Manmeyer. I'm finally gonna get confirmation on that, and we got it. Like that, we.
Princess Shuri's gonna give him his scar. Yeah.
Princess Shuri's gonna.
I said Emu is in the room.
Yep, Emu is in the room. Like, good work, boys.
We called all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the length of the flashback down to the fact that it was going to be like 3.5 chapters or whatever it ended up actually being. Like,
I think Vex was off by 1, and I think I was short by 1.
I was off by a decimal. But yeah.
Yeah, no. I really liked this Brooke backstory for what it did. I do actually I understand the frustration of the placement for it, but especially with the way this most recent chapter led up to us like freeing Princess Shuri and like needing to understand that there is obviously a power that's in the heterochromia. There's some kind of awakening, which obviously there's a ton of theories about. Brooke mentioned that it's as if she can see into the future, which of course feels like just a simple observation hockey nod, but could be some kind of like maybe. I mean, I've been thinking, how the hell did the kids know what the prophecy was to make the Harley? Maybe one of those kids had heterochromia, and that gives you the crazy super foresight where you can actually see some kind of version of crazy future events. And Emu very much so likes to gain powers that they fear. They want control over the powers that they fear, and I think literally being able to see the fucking future is pretty scary for Emu, literally. When the future shows fucking Luffy coming and punching him in the face.
Yeah.
So
I heard a thing that I haven't said these words in a really long time, guys. So hold on, let me see if I can still form them. A good One Piece theory. Did I say that right?
I heard a. Is this Vex like being excited about something? One Piece wise?
I heard a theory that I actually liked. Credit to Joy Boy Theories, the actual goat. I love JB. Shout out to he's a homie. I've spoken with him personally multiple times, and he's really, really nice person, and I love his content. One of the first people I started to watch theories on back when I was first getting caught up. He had a really, really solid in-depth video about what he thinks is going down with the mismatched eyes, like the bipolar irises or whatever you want to, whatever translation he read. And he shot he lobbed a couple shots, and I'm not sure how I feel about those theories, but specifically him thinking that this ties to the famed eye patch pirate that Oda has said will appear eventually. I don't know any specifics, and I don't care to, postulate on any of them, but I think that's cool. I think that if the eye patch pirate is using the eye patch to conceal their heterochromia, that would be fire.
That'd be really, really cool. I like that idea a lot. That'd be a really, really good way to like circumvent the reason for the eye patch. Because like obviously we're just imagining classic Zoro issue. You got a scar, he fucked your eye up or whatever in a fight. That's it. So like if there was actually just a power that he's trying to hide and like something that's like visually telling, I think that's really, really cool. I hadn't heard that or considered that, but that is a gas theory. That's
it's
super,
not my
super
theory,
cool.
But it is when I partially.
If you don't mind, will you link me him at some point? Because I'm just curious to hear his content.
He's the goat. Yeah, for sure. He's the absolute goat. He's a real homie. I've chatted with him on several occasions and had him on streams multiple times in the past. Yeah, I've played One Piece TCG with him. He is an absolute fucking goat. You heard me crash out during a
TCG match one time.
Oh yeah.
He's someone who's been doing One Piece content for so much longer than me. And I think everyone go check out his channel. I'll link it here in a second. But yeah, it's he's the goat. And I don't fully agree with everything he said in his video because he did kind of cast a fairly wide net. But I do like conceptually where some of his ideas came from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure, dude. And I think that's the way you got to look at all theory videos, dude. And I even try to present my content like that. Like, hey, I'm going to present you guys with a bunch of ideas. Take whatever pieces you want and leave whatever pieces you want, or leave them all. Like we're sometimes we are just saying shit, but it's fun to think about it. something I want to bring up because like and Cody, I really want to hear what you think about this with like these moments with Sanji. Like I do love that this is ending the freaking debate in a lot of ways. It'll never like fully close the debate, but at least we know that Sanji's going to be getting it here soon. I saw a theory that was presented by Watashi Walid. He used to be Jet Oda's witness on all social media, but he recently rebranded. So
awesome.
if you guys know him,
Yes.
banger username in the first place.
Yeah,
But
he has some just a great energy about him. I've talked to him a couple times.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, really nice guy. Yeah, we recently talked for the first time, and dude, yeah, super chill. But I've been following his content like ever since I started watching One Piece, and he has recently been cooking on what might happen with Sanji. So like obviously Sanji is fighting Killingham, and Killingham has the ability to bring your greatest fears out. So what if Sanji's greatest fear is some dark amalgamation of himself because he has a lot of like self-worth issues and like his own mental turmoil. So it's like, you know, Link in Ocarina of Time fighting Dark Link kind of vibe. And through that battle, like he finally comes to terms with like
Sanji
all
earned
of
the power of self-respect.
I mean,
Sanji
yeah,
earned
you
the power
quite
of
literally,
women.
quite literally though, dude. That's actually such a funny reference. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, but through that battle, that allows him to break down whatever like barriers he has, and he can finally like accept himself, who he is. Maybe Saiga Runner mentioned this. Maybe this actually takes away the perv trope from him, which would be so crazy if he grew out of the perv trope by becoming a king. But I thought that was really cool. And like Cody, like what do you think Sanji's biggest fear would be if Killingham like pulled one out of him?
Oh, it'd
And
be
the rest of
himself
you guys
as
as
an
well.
Okama.
Jeez, you know that
Holy
actually
shit. I was
that's
just
Oda
spit
canon.
all over my mic. Holy shit. I was like mid sip. Hydrate
Are we
yourself.
reading the
Holy
same
shit.
story? Like
No,
other than
you're
that-
absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
But what if that's not his greatest fear? What if he has to accept that part of himself to conquer his greatest fear?
Yeah,
That feminine side. And maybe that's what
Yeah,
stops
it
the
could be.
perv trope. You know what I mean? Is that
It
he
could be.
gets more in touch with that feminine nature that he experienced on the Kamabaka Kingdom. You know what I mean? Or Queendom, my bad.
Yeah. Jesus, Lucas. Yeah, no, interesting stuff, dude. I'm so stoked for this. I'm stoked to see what kind of growth Sanji goes through for this. I love that he's not simply getting Conqueror's Haki. It's going to be like a total character achievement for him. Whereas with Zoro, it was just kind of like, it's been leaking out the whole time. I don't really know how to use it, you know, which works for Zoro as well. He's a fucking meathead. But yeah, dude, I'm excited for this. I'm really stoked for it, and I love the way this chapter did such a freaking good job of setting up the future of Elbaf. Like, we have two absolute banger fights between Sanji and Killingham, Zoro and Sommers. Zoro just fucking mogging on Sommers that whole chapter too, flexing on Sanji the whole time. So good. Luffy versus Emu is right there, and we have the other group of the Straw Hats meeting Loki for the first time, and Princess Shuri's about to pop out the ice. Like, dude, we're on the precipice of like I'm actually genuinely so invested in all four corners of this story, where One Piece has a tendency to have me invested in two out of like the 4 to 5 different like branches they normally send us on per arc. Like, they've done a good job of now we're here. I feel like we really are here. Everything's set up. All the pieces are on the board. Now let's just see how the shit plays.
I really think with everything going on right now, this is going to sound like kind of weird, but I've had this thought in my head that after this is all over, once, you know, because like, let's be real, Luffy's probably going to get his ass kicked by Emu. It's the cycle of One Piece. Like, there's a chance he doesn't, but like, it's the cycle of One Piece. Like, he walked up to Kaido all strong and big and punched him and then got his ass kicked. Probably saying that he walked up to so many different villains. You know what I mean? Moria, Crocodile, fucking everybody.
He's brimming with energy. He
brimming
can't even
with
imagine
energy.
losing right now.
Exactly.
Ichigo could never
Just
imagine
like
him
Chad.
losing.
Guys, just listen.
But
Just
hold on,
listen
let
to me.
finish
I've
my
been
point
preaching
real
this.
fast. Real
You're
fast.
gonna
But I
lose.
think that after this, Luffy's gonna be like, it's time. We got to go for the One Piece. He's the last one to say it. He's the last person to say it, and I think that whatever happens here next, the end result.
What do you mean?
Will be
He's been saying it the whole time.
Brother,
I
mean, we've had the declaration from everyone else. I think he's going to say, "Crew, it's time to go after it. We're heading for the One Piece." You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Say, crew, it's time to lock in.
I don't know about that
legitimately,
one.
I do.
I think he's been saying it the whole time.
Well, no
the emu
shit,
stuff
guys.
is like
I know, but even to that point, Luffy isn't direct about a fucking thing. Like, not one fucking
he's
thing.
not the one,
Luffy doesn't have any communication
skills.
He's negative communication. Luffy's gonna say, "Let's go to the next island." I wonder if it'll be the One Piece. That's what it'll. That's
going
at
to
best
the One
is what
Piece,
it'll be.
though.
Yeah, like for him, yeah, he's just next island. Eventually, they'll be there.
For me specifically, I'm the least interested in Luffy versus Emu. I think that is something that I conceptually, I'm like, okay, sure, this is the most shonen I've ever shonen. Like, but it's like, I'm very excited to see what the Wings are doing. I'm very excited to see what the rest of the crew are doing. But like, to me, honestly, legitimately, what we've gotten from Emu so far from this arc, although there's been some really cool moments and it's elaborated a lot on what we can speculate of their powers, I just feel like this has been like kind of bad characterization from the villain. Like, I was expecting a bit more, and for us to just get somebody who's like, I snap my fingers and now you're mine, and it's not a trickster, it's not somebody who like outsmarts like the devil kind of trope that we see in fiction so frequently. And it's like, I think that there's like a bit there to be desired with their powers, although they're doing some really cool shit with their attacks.
It's not like Emu just like tricked or like Emu's
that's
thing
what
is
I'm
he allures them with their own power.
That's what I'm saying is I don't think that's like indicative necessarily of what I was expecting or hoping for, me personally. And I'm not saying everyone has to feel the same way as me, but I'm just saying that like I was hoping it would be something closer to like a Faustian deal where there is like a level of intelligence behind to like the bargain, a level of like trickery, of like mischief, and like we're not getting that. It's just I snap my fingers and now you're my servant, and like
Emu doesn't seem very smart.
Shallow. No, they don't. They seem very childish, and that feels like bad characterization to me. That's
fair.
That's
why
their
Blackbeard's
power
the final
is
villain.
No, it goes back to what we've
apparent.
always said, dude. Emu is Stelly, like a child is fucking Prince. You know what I mean? Like,
I just think that there's, to me, that feels off. And for Luffy to just show up and do the Luffy thing, the same thing he did when he defeated Kaido and just punched them in the face. It's like, there were a lot of people who were kind of upset. They're like, how is this person in Luffy in base form, as if that means anything, able to make Emu bleed? And I'm just like, are you paying attention? Emu showed up in this arc bleeding. They coughed up blood on the ground. Like,
Emu's been weakened from the second they step foot
this
here.
And so like that cough of blood on the ground was also a bit of, it was intentional. I'm not saying Oda fucked up. I'm not saying that. I am saying we are intentionally getting a shallower version of this villain than I think we're supposed to. And it's like, that feels off to me. And because of that, I'm less interested in what is going on in that situation specifically. I'm very interested to see Sanji versus Killingham and like what the whole Zaza situation is and stuff like. I'm very interested in all of that. I'm very interested to see Brook and Shuri interact. I'm very interested to see, I mean, Zoro fights, there's like a ceiling on how excited I can be in the panels, but when that gets animated, I'm sure it's gonna be fucking gas.
Yeah, facts.
But like I'm really not interested in the Emu versus Luffy stuff, because at the end of the day, it's going to be Big Punch. And that's only so cool, in my opinion. I've been desensitized to what Big Punch can be. We've seen so many really cool ones. There was like one tapping Bellamy, one tapping Charlos, and then Bellamy's the Bajrang gun. Yeah, the Bajrang gun was like, to me, by the time we had gotten to that point, I was like, that's it.
Yeah.
So I think that there's gonna have to be something so spectacular for me to see Luffy just punch the bad guy in the face again and be like, oh, pog. Like, it's just, I'm not that excited about it.
For me, what's exciting about the Luffy Emu fight isn't the attacks really at all. Low key, I'm excited to see what more Emu can do, because all of his attacks have been so freaking cool and just like so aura farmy. But I agree with you, Vex, on the point of like, Luffy fighting is pretty uninteresting to me on the surface of, is this going to be a good fight? That part I don't care about. But I do think the dialogue between Emu and Luffy, even though it's going to be ridiculously one-sided with Emu just yapping their face off, especially with the way they've been set up to be very, I mean, obviously they have quite the hubris. So I feel like Emu's just going to finally want to talk their shit to this new Joy Boy. And I think we might get a ridiculous amount of information out of this fight. And for me, I'm always incredibly excited for lore over the fights, and I think this fight is going to provide. We were
seconds away from getting that information, and then Luffy just punched them in the face mid monologue.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm like,
and don't get me wrong, it's going to keep happening, but like. At the end of the day, all I'm getting at is there are things to be excited about for this fight that are outside of Luffy successfully punching this person in the face. Yeah. That's the only point I'm trying to say. While I agree with you, that's what I'm getting at. And I think the implications of all of this, I think the setup that this is about to give us for, Luffy realizing what the fuck he really has to deal with. Because I do think Luffy's about to get mogged on, and he's going to have to fucking realize, like, even in a weaker form, Emu is a problem for Luffy. And, maybe he does some crazy shit. And I personally think the linchpin that's going to make Emu leave is when Zoro and Sanji actually defeat the two Holy Knights, since that actively injures Emu. If Oda for fucking once lets us kill some characters, if they kill the two of them, that will literally force Emu to leave Elbaf, I think. Because in that weakened state, or in a more weakened state from an already weakened state, Emu can't stand up to Luffy and Loki will surely be healed from his 17th mortal wound of the arc by that point. So, like I think those kinds of bits are what's going to be cool about this, and seeing Emu have to get on his toes, and hopefully it's Cope, Luffy realize the gravity of the situation he's in. I think there's a lot to look forward to. But this was a really good.
I just think that's so crazy. It's like we literally could have gotten some voice entry info. We were like one panel away from it.
I think we still might.
No, we might, but honestly, it's like, is that Cope though?
I don't think so. At this point, dude, and maybe this is like me also getting jaded from this. Like, this is flashbacks to the fucking arc. Shit, maybe it is flashback 3, the incredibly electrified triple electric boogaloo.
3.5.
Fucking, yeah, 3.5. Yeah, maybe we run. Maybe we get like a quick Joy Boy run next chapter. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see what he's like.
We get a 3-panel fucking flashback that explains the entire relationship between Emu and Joy Boy.
Cody will spontaneously combust.
Yeah, and look, I'm not saying that I want a flashback. I don't think this is a good time for the Joy Boy flashback. Like that's not what I'm saying. But
give me some banter.
Just at this, but that's what I'm saying. I hope we get something along the lines of Emu being like, you don't even fucking know what you are, do you? Like, you have no idea, like, what this is. And maybe Emu does, like, leaning towards what Vex was hoping for, does that more devilish thing of trying to whisper in Luffy's ear. But of course, our main character is the most headstrong, non-giving a fuck motherfucker to ever exist. So while Emu's trying to whisper in his ear, Luffy's gonna punch him real fucking big in the face, and he's gonna be like, I'm not trying to hear this shit. And honestly, if that's how it goes, I ain't gonna be mad about it. I'll take the crumbs we get. I look forward to seeing Emu run with his fucking tail between his legs back home, and then get fucking bitched by the Gorosei, take it out on them like a fucking, I'm not even gonna say that.
A real Kyle. Like a real Kyle.
Yeah, like a real Kyle, dude. Like a Kyle with some drywall that's been looking at him funny all day.
How do you think that Wapol... Yeah, hold on. Wapol stared through a hole in the wall in order to observe them. Like, how do you think that got there? Come on.
Yeah, dude. 3 monsters in and someone talked back. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there is hype here, but there's just like, there's still things where I'm just like, really, we're doing that? Like, it's like, it's not without its criticisms. And I think that's like, I don't know. I just have to voice them. And every time I do, people are like, "Oh, you're just a hater," and I'm like, "I think it's valid. I think that some of this is valid." You know what I mean?
No. You have some valid taste, brother. I mean, for sure. Like, and shit, it's all subjective shit anyway.
Yeah.
I'm a dog you a little bit.
The thing I'm most excited about though is to see some like legitimate, because like as much as Sanji has some of the shittiest moments in the series, he also has some of the most shining golden moments for me, and I really hope that we get something on par with what we got when he was fighting Queen, and on par with like Mr. Prince, and on par with like some of the whole cake bits that we got from him. And like this is like my favorite thing, is like when he cooks, he fucking cooks. Like,
and I think that's about to happen, dude. I don't even think it's copium. I think that is the best thing to look forward to. Sanji fans rejoice, and as a Zoro glazer, I'm stoked to see Sanji have an even better showing.
Zoro was glazing him in the chapter. He's like, "Hey, make sure you tell your boy you ain't coming back."
Yeah,
why is that? Because he's gonna be dead. Like, for as much shit as like Zoro gives Sanji, he's like, nah, that's my boy, and I know that when he needs to step up, he will step up. Like I love that moment when they had the trust in each other, when they were passing each other in the forest, and now having that reinforced in the dialogue between Summers and Zoro is just fucking peak writing into me. I fucking loved it. I also really like the paneling of seeing Summers on like the giant ship talking like down to Zoro, like, and we still see like the omen behind him. We don't know how they're powered up, but they're at their peak, like Summers said.
Dude,
we don't
know
off how much stronger they are.
Yeah, they are. So what do we give the chapters out of 10, guys? Just to keep things moving a bit.
I give it a 9. I really liked it. I'm a sucker for Luffy doing anything.
I have missed our MC.
It was like a 7.3 and then like an 8.5 for me, like for the last two.
Yeah. I think 7.5 for me on the last Brook chapter, teetering on an 8 because I got the Manmeyer thing. Like I said, I called that the minute Gunko showed up. So like that was a pretty big deal for me. But for this one, I'm going to give it an 8.5, I think, as well. Maybe a little bit higher, like an 8.7. I think it was really well. I love seeing Luffy. Like, that's our MC. Anytime Luffy's on panel, I'm going to be smiling and grinning like, oh, look at my fucking boy. You know what I mean? So, like, definitely points there. But also the Frankie and Brook, two of my favorite Straw Hats, been very underutilized in the post-time skip, and just having them both touching the ice and being like, it does feel cold.
That was so funny.
Nami being like, can someone with a human body touch it? Like,
honestly, favorite part of the whole past like 5 chapters. I'm not even gonna lie. Favorite part.
It was so good, dude. It was so good.
I love that. Like, I mentioned this in like my full video breakdown, which, hey, shout out, I'm back to making long form content on YouTube, so guys, check that out. My full long form breakdown of 1187, shameless plug there. But that also was such a standout moment, is like being able to laugh that hard in the middle of one of the strongest people in the verse being Loki getting fucking laser beamed by Emu, the other strongest in the verse, you know? And like, we just cut one page over and they're just trying to fucking debate on if this is ice or not, and we have 2 dead people just who have no freaking idea. Like, I think it would feel like ice in theory. That was like, so
they're like touching it, and they just hear in the background, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Yeah, for real. Whoa. And the hammer's coming too. I think I would give the last chapter like a 7.5. And I'll be honest, in like during my stream for this most recent chapter, I was a little lower on it, and I just don't know why. I was talking like 7.8 to like an 8. But like the more time I've spent with this chapter, with the amount of things that I'm looking forward to, with like genuinely with the Zoro Sanji rivalry, that for me is my biggest thing. I've said it a lot. Like Luffy, like, I love him to death, but I don't get quite as hype at those moments as I do other ones, because those are more expected.
Yeah.
But seeing the way Zoro talks about Sanji when he's not in the room, that's something I love about like Asta and Yuno's rivalry in Black Clover. I think that's the best one in all of anime, personally. And this chapter made me think of that specifically. I was like, they'll talk shit to each other every time they're face to face, but the moment they're separated and someone tries to say anything, it's like, oh no, that's my fucking boy, and he's gonna dog walk you.
It's something that happens sparingly, but when it does, it fucking hits, man.
It hits, dude. It hits. So, and I just love this for like, I personally hate the Sanji versus Zoro debate. Like, I just think it's so dumb in every way, because like it's so obviously bait. Like, well, yeah, and it's obviously bait. Like even with the built-in Rayleigh versus Gabon argument that we got in this, how Gabon's like, I'm not the second, or I'm not the third, I'm the second. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like, that is literally a meme. Like, it's literally the joke, and it's the point, and it's so on the nose. And the fact that people genuinely fall for it feels like actually idiotic to me, when like,
I think
it's a matter of reading
when you actually argue. Dude, it literally is. And
my
this
favorite
is
part about
past
this
being
all,
obvious.
though, is like before this most recent chapter, the best like iteration we had of this being a friendly rivalry where they recognize each other's skills is non-canon. There's literally a non-canon fight where Sanji has to fight a sword guy and Zoro has to fight a kick guy, and they're both like fighting these opponents, and Zoro's just like, oh yeah, your kicks could never hurt as much as his.
Yeah.
And like that's like the most glaze he's ever given Sanji, and it's not even canon. And so like we finally have like an actual tangible moment where I can appreciate that facet of the relationship.
In full canon, yeah. No,
actually, we got that
absolutely.
Driller Bark moment as well. Like, even though they were bickering with each other, like that was full on them showing their respect for each other.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it definitely happens, but it's few and far between.
Like, this was like this wasn't a hard pill for Zoro to swallow. It didn't come with a massive side of salt. It was just straight glaze.
Yeah,
and
no
that's like something we just have not gotten.
It wasn't begrudging.
We just have not gotten
it was. Yeah, no, that's so real, and I just love to see it, and I hope this just at least makes the conversation a little bit better around that. It won't be there's always going to be agenda piece, and there's always going to be that, but I do think this shuts up a lot of just like the core arguments that are made, and at least we'll chill that out, and I think that's really, really cool. I think by the end of this arc, without a doubt, that conversation is going to be a tough one to argue because of the facts, even with the agenda pushers. And personally, I think that's sick as hell. This represents such a good rivalry. So yeah, I would put this chapter now more at like an 8.5, close to a 9. It still was a lot of setup, but like all the setup was incredibly exciting. Easily can round up or curve up to a 9 now that I've spent so much time with it, and genuinely it's just like I cannot wait for the next like 3 or 4 chapters, like because I know we're gonna be jumping around a lot. I know we're gonna be like, now that we have 4 situations set up, obviously it's gonna be like Luffy throws a punch and Emu says something Joy Boy, and Luffy says that's not my name, and then we jump over to Loki, and then we jump over to Zoro, and then we jump over to so yeah, exactly.
That's not my name.
That's not my name. So I'm sure all that's going to happen. I'm sure plenty of people will be able to bitch about that, and honestly, maybe I will too, because that kind of jump around pacing will be annoying. But at least I can take a lot of solace in the fact that I'm super excited for all 4 storylines or plot lines that are set up right now. So the payoff will be there regardless, even if it's really chopped up in a lot of different places. So overall, hype setup, hype for this chapter, hype that we are not on a break week, and we get to just dive right into whatever the hell is about to happen next. Overall, so stoked to be a One Piece fan right now, dude. We're eating. We're eating so well.
To segue into our next topic, spoiler alert for the Hunter x Hunter manga, and also a super reminder to Vexus and mostly myself that I do have to be up at 3:30 in the morning for work, so I cannot spit on this as much as I could. But Vex, Cody, how are we feeling about these 2 recent chapters?
We're back.
Oh man,
we're so back. We're so fucking back, boys.
I won't speak too in depth because I wrote books about this in my server already. And if you want to be a part of the conversation, link in the description. I think Takashi is the smartest person alive. There's just nothing else. It's actually fucking insane. It is ridiculous how much I just did a reread. I told myself I don't need to do a reread. The first chapter came out, I was like, I need to do a reread. The second chapter came out, I was like, I need to do another reread. It's less than a week since I read all of this. I need to go reread literally everything all over again. The amount of information is crazy. The entire game has been changed in one conversation twice, and it's just insane, bro.
Him pulling the Oda level flashback inside of a flashback, and then giving us the information about Prince Wobble and like the phonetics of the Kakian Empire's language, like that was so masterful. And then that being how they figured out the queen was lying, and then Kurapika using that specific question because he realized that if he asked specifically about the child by name, that she could realistically lie. Like, oh my god. What?
Yeah, like me looking at me looking at diphthongs and tripthongs and fucking recessive traits and alleles and Punnett squares and the intricacies of what defines a citizen and what defines a royal in the Cockeen constitution and legal system. It's like, we're back. We're so fucking
We're
back.
so fucking
You know what I mean?
Dude, this kid though is fucking done for, right? Like
Yeah,
we
that
all know
baby's dead.
when you break a Nen contract, like is that the aura we think Kurapika was sensing from Wobble when they first got onto the Black Whale then? Was like the Nen contract being broken and because they're outsiders participating in on the succession contest? Like
So there are people more diligent than I who have gone back through all of the appearances of Wobble that we've gotten so far, and the Wobble specifically that had the aura moment was real Wobble. It wasn't until the like two scenes after, like the two appearances after that, that it was replaced with the boy. So I think that what we had sensed there is the real Wobble's Nen Beast.
Yeah,
Because they did take part in the cedar, they took part in the initiation ritual, yes, but not in the ceremony that preceded it. So I think that baby, I think the real Wobble is on the ship and is still eligible. I think there's a really good theory posed by the Hunter Society that baby is the same baby that Queen Unma is holding in the last batch that we see, which is Benjamin's secret baby. Because this is now two secret babies that have been introduced.
I did not lay with Netero. You know what I mean? She said I did not lay with Beyond. So Benjamin is a really good candidate. And he said...
Well, it could have just be her sister. It doesn't even have to be Oito herself.
That makes so much... That's crazy, dude. Because Benjamin even said...
It's kind of crazy.
I have 5 hours to finish the secession so that my seed will be set up as the next emperor. Or the next king or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead, Cody. Sorry.
And it's like, it's just interesting that they have to be not a direct descendant of Nasubi, but like they just have to be eligible through
the queen,
through being a
spawn of a legal queen.
Yeah, that's why like
a legal
Zhang
queen,
yeah, that's why Zhang Li look the way he do. That's why Broccoli is assumed to be that's why Broccoli is assumed to be the father. You know, it's a theory that he's assumed to be the father of Luzris because he has the broccoli hair growing off to the side.
Yeah.
I
think that there's a lot of vested interest in these other parties assuming or usurping the throne of the Cockeen Empire. So like the Juego Ro family possibly falling out of power, the more interlopers there are, as we understand because of what Kurapika had stated in 411, and he postulated, he doesn't know this, he's speculating, and he even said that out loud, is that it increases the amount of risk. And based off of what we know about Nen, the greater the risk, the more exponentially amplified the Nen yield will be from that said ritual. So if there were individuals that were not Juego Ro, but still eligible, like not legitimately Nasubi's kin, but we're still eligible through being the spawn of a legal queen, then that exponentially amplifies the risk at hand of the Juego Ro family falling out of power within the Cockeen Empire. There's also an interesting point in that I mentioned in my Discord in the discussion that I think that either Nasubi or Beyond have been leaking information to interloping parties such as the Spiders via Krollo and Morena's entire faction and like the Mafia and whatnot, so that they could specifically amplify the risk. And when we look at the fact that King Nasubi and Beyond are both vested in rewriting the constitution of the Cockeen Empire for their own reasons, to twist definitions and legal jargon in their own way, this honestly further solidifies my theory that they are both trying to ensure their ideal future of the Cockeen royal family. And if it's beyond having his child usurp power from the Hoigoro family, or Nasabi wanting to keep the Cockeen royalty within the Hoigoro family, I think that that's what makes the most sense to me. And I think that the whole second half of this chapter that we just got was absolute gobbledygook and so unbelievably hard to follow because it's all double speak. And this is not what they're actually talking about.
Pages twice. I did it. The first time was during while you guys were talking about oh my god, Jobless Reincarnation. And the second time was during the Anime Expo stuff. I was rereading the last few pages of the chapter. I was like, oh my god.
They make no sense unless you assume that all of the nouns are not actually what they're supposed to be.
Exactly.
Like when we look at, they're talking about the specific number of.
It is and
yeah,
it isn't. It's masterful.
You have no
so
idea.
Good, Jacoby.
Yeah, Togashi's the GOAT.
But when he specifically mentions that he has 1,047 cases that he wanted to ask Cleopatra over or about and whatnot, and I think that's code. Like I think that's a room number. I don't think that's actually him talking about, because like he wants to be perceived as somebody who is virtuous, as somebody who is for the populace of Cockeen, as somebody who is an actual good man. He's not. We know, especially now that we've gotten the information from Longhee, he just literally has curse bomb children ready to just like end this war, just planted all over the place, and they don't even know that they're walking curse bombs, basically. For the most part, like we know he is a shithead. We know he is a terrible person, but we know that he is charismatic, and it's in his best interest to be perceived as a virtuous person. And so him posing to Kanzai and this other Zodiac, who he is unaware is actually his informant. It makes the most sense that he's saying these coded messages to be perceived as a good guy.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that he's actually like it, and it's guy, very also specific, knowing that the Zodiac that is specifically an informant for him, and we know this, but he doesn't, is handing him very specific books. And he goes out of his way to say, I'm handing these to you in a random order. No, you're fucking not. You are a known unreliable narrator within this story. No, you're not. There is coded messages being teleported or transported here back and forth. And 50 chapters from now, we're all going to look back on this exact chapter and be like, holy shit, it was right in front of the whole time.
Yeah,
the whole time.
I 100% agree. Yeah, like you said, it's all double speak. You have to assume that everything you're hearing is a message that is coded. The fact that you brought up that he could be the traitor, I hadn't even like begun to think of that. But it makes so much sense. Or the informant, my bad. That's insane. That's so good.
But we know he's the informant. Like we definitely. Literally know that Zodiac is like is
oh,
who,
yeah.
But he doesn't know that, which is like even crazier. It's like there's so much about these chapters that in 2 chapters so much shit has happened already, and it just blows my mind to think,
because we're still before martial law.
Yeah, we're 5 hours before
we have 5 more hours to go.
Yep.
And so much can happen in 5 hours. Like the entire palace siege happened in like an hour, which was like half of the fucking Chimera Ant arc. It's like the first half of the Chimera Ant arc took like over a month to play out, and then the latter half was like it all happened in like an hour. There was literal bullet time. There was like, but the thing is that all of that was linear storytelling. So him hopping back and forth, and he's like 5 hours ago, 48 hours ago, now back to 5 hours ago. And then we also still know what's kind of on the horizon. We're on this ticking clock. It's like, that is weird because it's not something that he's really done very often. I think we see it once in York New, and that's it. As far as the storytelling goes, it's usually all very linear.
Yes.
So he's pulling out all the stops. I think that, bro, room 1014 is like one of the worst places you could try to be right now, because we have it on very, very good authority that fucking Silent Majority is in that room right now. Mm-hmm. We have it on very, very good authority that shit could pop up at any second. And then there's like the ticking time bomb, the have not for Wobble, but they don't know that that's not Wobble. And then we have a lackey for Zhengle, a lackey for Benjamin. There was a lackey for Saridnik in that room as well. And Karapika is just like, it's so tense. There's so much shit going on in that one room. It's actually insane. This is a masterclass at how to, it's like, it's obfuscating in different ways, but it's like none of it is useless. None of it is irrelevant. And I was just talking to Lucas not that long ago about we've seen the spiders move out. We've seen the Haley family move out. We've seen all of the princes that are still in play move out, and we know which ones of them will not be confined by martial law in 5 hours time. We've seen just about every major faction mobilize. The only thing that is left is to see the Zodiacs.
Yeah.
And here we are seeing some Zodiacs, and we are on the precipice of absolute peak. And just the setup here it's legendary.
We need some rats and boars as well, you know. We need to look beyond the bigger picture.
Also, how do you say we haven't gotten a Zodiac when Karapika's right there, Vex? What are you talking about now?
I'm just really excited. I cannot wait to see how this all plays out.
I'm always hyped for One Piece, but the Hunter x Hunter hype has just been so fucking real these past 2 weeks.
I'm theory crafting again, y'all. Like, we're back. Like, this is I've spit so much fucking fire these past 2 weeks about this shit. Very, very passionately.
Yeah, that's my bathroom reads. I'll sit on the toilet and read Vex's theories in the Discord. Link in the description.
There are aspects that I'm like, I don't know how I necessarily feel about the pronunciation here being how the reveal takes place, because yes, it builds the world. Like, we are getting to know more about the intricacies of like Cockeen vowel structure and like the diphthongs and triphthongs, whatever the fuck that means. And like but like,
yeah, and you guys were worried about me getting spoiled. Y'all haven't said a real word in 25 minutes.
as far as like us as readers, there's literally no possible way that the English readers could have known that this was something that was even possible, because, and I don't have a source for this, but I have heard from multiple people that there were literally translators who noticed that Wobble was misgendered 2 or 3 times before, and they corrected it because they're like, oh, they made a mistake. So they corrected it and said she instead of he. No, in the actual raws in the Japanese, like, it literally misgenders Wobble like 3 times. So the writing has been on the walls for this. But if you're like a Western reader, you just don't get that. And that feels crazy to me. Yeah.
JK all over again.
I don't know. It's actually kind of crazy to me that there's like, using the dowsing chain, it has been like how we can confirm reliable narrators for so long in this story, and in this arc specifically. For over the past 10 years, that has been like the word of law, and now we can't even fully trust it unless like we have the GOAT, we have Bill on our side to tell us like, hey, you might want to ask a different question, and like, that's crazy to me.
Right?
It's just absolutely insane. Togashi's a fucking evil genius.
Bill Nye the Cockin.
I seriously think he's the smartest man. He might be the smartest man alive today.
He's legitimately one of the, like, he's one of the greatest mangaka authors. Whittawee, one of the greatest mangaka authors of all time. But no,
he's my top one.
He's phenomenal, man. He's in my top. Like, I always say he's in the top 5 for me. He's number 4 right now, but he's itching Asano out of the way to be number 3, like itching.
Wild play. Asano, the GOAT.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm setting us up for a segue here, Jacoby.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Asano, I know all about Asano these days. I'm not quite all caught up, but we getting there. A little bit of good night pun, guys. Lucas.
Yes.
You got me onto something, brother. You and Mel. I got to shout out Mel as well. I'm gonna send her another too, just to make sure that she's in here. But Good Night Pun Pun. I've officially read 2 volumes of it, guys. Cody, you've read Pun Pun, I believe, and Vex, have you experienced any Pun Pun yet?
Nope.
Nope, you have not. Interesting. Dude, what a wild. I don't even know. I don't know what I expected. Obviously, I feel like on the cornerstone, like everybody says, it's just trauma. And I was like, okay, it's gonna be super sad, it's gonna be super dark, but you know, we'll get to it one day. I didn't realize just how much love I feel like went into this manga, and now that I'm 2 volumes deep as far as recordings and readings are concerned, with Lucas, man, this has turned into so much more than just reading manga. Like this is like genuinely turned into a therapy session for me and Lucas, going through this together on Patreon. And it's genuinely been such an amazing experience for it dealing with such dark concepts. And Pun Pun, I mean, even as crazy as all that stuff sounds, like it's not like trauma for the sake of trauma. It's not, you know, crazy, impactful, dark, you know, situation just for the sake of it, just to make you uncomfortable. It really is having such an educated conversation about how this affects your lives, how it affects your relationships, how it affects the way you grow and the way you see yourself and the way you think about yourself on a day-to-day basis. The level of introspection and the level of attention to detail that Asano gives to all of these different types of trauma and issues, and even just day-to-day things, moving away from your friends, when you've just built this friends group kind of thing, and little things like that. So,
The PWC
absolutely,
never dies.
what was that?
Said the PWC never dies.
The PWC never dies. Yeah. But yeah, dude, this has been absolutely peak. Shameless plug, but on Patreon on Thursday, you can officially see it scheduled right now. But on Thursday, we will be officially dropping Volume 1's read through, and we have already recorded Volume 2, so that will be coming the following Thursday. And as long as we can keep our shit together, which is always to be seen, we will try to have a volume for you every single week up there. And I'm loving reading this right now. I cannot wait to share this with you guys and open up this conversation.
I just want to stress real quick too with these recordings. It has been like such a different type of content than I've ever done before. I didn't expect it to be like this going in. The more that me and Jacoby have overanalyzed it, like he said, it really is therapeutic. We start to relate some of the aspects of the stories and the morally gray characters and these situations they're put in to our own lives. And it's a really good peek behind the people that make content. You know what I mean? At least when it comes to me and Jacoby. And you know, we both got a little personal. Myself in Volume 1, you in Volume 2. And I feel like even more so beyond the experience we're having reading and breaking down these characters and these situations that are really hard to stomach at times. Beyond that, it's just brought us closer together, and that's something I'm always here for. And I'm so excited for your community and whoever else I can get to go over there and watch it, like to experience this with us. It has been phenomenal reading it with you, brother. I'm very excited to continue.
Yeah. It's been an absolute pleasure. And I just can't wait to keep going through it. And like you said, we've gotten very, very personal through going through this. And obviously, there's going to be a lot of stuff like you're never going to see as a casual fan of us if you're only on my YouTube or my Instagram or whatever with my curated content. But that's something that I find super special about Patreon in the first place. And this has just like exponentiated that, where it's already a safe place for me to, just be like the most genuine form of myself, because we're all kind of in it together over there, and this is just that to such a farther extent, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm really I look so forward to recording each one of these. Asano has some of the best art I've ever seen, like genuinely in a manga, like on a degree that's like hard to even have the conversation about. I understand they use a lot of hyper realism and actual legitimate photos that are kind of like digitized and stuff in certain scenes, but their facial expressions, the humanity that they are able to capture in like specifically Aiko's face in Volume 1 and 2 was just it's so hard for me to put it into words. You'll hear me harping on it in the recording over and over again, but
for my bird, but I do have to say that, like, in rereading it with Jacoby has given me such a fresh eyes. Like seeing the pain in Aiko's eyes before we get certain panels and stuff like that. Asano's just ability to draw that much emotion into just the eyes, like this feels like a real person that you're staring at.
Yeah, it does.
It's
truly
so well done. It's a masterclass on what a mangaka can do with the medium entirely.
Yeah,
and
it is.
Real quick,
it is.
Tinkle Tinkle Hoy as well for the Pun fans in chat.
Tinkle Tinkle Hoy. Yeah. So if you guys want more of that content, you can look forward to it weekly over on Patreon. And shout out Lucas and shout out Mel for putting me onto this. And then Zen, I see you popping in the chat as well.
Mel put me on.
I know. No, Mel's a legend. I believe Mel put Zen on in the chat. But yeah, this has been such an experience. I'm so happy that I'm picking it up. So happy to have a battle buddy with this, and I really hope you guys lock in with us as well on this one. Because I just feel like there's a great opportunity for us to do a little bit of growing, you know.
Yeah.
So for those who are not reading Pun Vex, you know, if you're interested or whatever, check out the Patreon. You know,
well, no,
if you want to read it with us,
I know I'm gonna be real, Vex. I'd said that, you know,
yeah,
you do like
we've mentioned
when
it
you
in
get to read, you know, manga with the boys and stuff like that, because it's a little bit easier for you with the disability that you do have. And I even said that I was hoping, you know, that these recordings with me and Jacoby gives you a chance to maybe experience it as well. And I think we recorded something really special with these first two volumes. We're recording hopefully the volume 3 tomorrow. So I'm hoping to see how it progresses. We haven't gotten to all of the super duper traumatic stuff yet, but that's okay. There's time.
Yeah, there's time. There is time. Yeah, Bex, if you want in on this as well, dude, just let us know, man. But that being said, I hope this is just a good way for people to get into a series that might be a little daunting for a multitude of reasons. And it's just, yeah, the art is immaculate. The conversation is so good. I can't wait for this. Thursday is officially dropping 10 a.m. Wherever the heck you are. And I hope you guys enjoy that shit.
Yeah, so do I.
I did, and I'm going to keep enjoying it.
Yeah, same. I believe that brings us to homework.
It does.
Hell
it
yeah.
does.
Speaking of trauma.
Yeah, speaking of fucking trauma, oh my God, Vex.
Jesus Christ.
What?
So we're going to talk about 100 scenes of Awajima. And by we, I mean everybody but Jacoby.
Guys,
we were supposed to watch it together. Then all of a sudden, everyone's like, we already watched it. And I was like, well, it's 20 minutes to the pod. It's all good, though, boys. I'm going to catch back up. I'll get this stuff up on Patreon, hopefully by tomorrow. Tonight, at some point, I will watch it.
No, it's okay. But it is the first time in 3-episode test history that one of us didn't watch the 3-episode test. So, shame.
Done.
Shame.
Done.
No, no.
I feel it.
Cody,
I'm walking naked through the
Cody,
streets.
I really want to hear you pop off. Because I know this was something that I'm going to be so real. I'm going to preface everything that you're about to say with something is that I thought for sure that this would be something that would be very resonating with Lucas and with Jacoby. And I was actually a little bit worried on if you would like it or not, because it's very not battle shonen. It's very different from the things that you and I have enjoyed together and from, you know, beautiful men punching each other. And I was very pleasantly surprised to see you having a lot of great things to say about it.
Yeah, I gotta say though, the hot take, I don't like it. It's really sad, and it's I don't really like to go out of my way to just be sad a lot of the time when I'm going out to consume media. This is a really lighthearted comedy, but it in a 3-episode test terms. It truly is. For 12 episodes, I got to episode 6, the Ghost Stories of Awajima, and I think that is where most of the characterization of like the core show comes to being, of what the show is about, showing off what Awajima does to these students and what the students have inflicted upon each other throughout the generations of the school existing. It's a beautiful depiction of generational trauma and how it affects people mentally, to characteristically throughout like generations. Haha. But it's like the more I'm watching it, the more I'm like, man, Please, episode 12, save me, because I'm really sad, and I'm really sad of being sad.
Oh, buddy. Oh,
but,
buddy.
Like, I have a lot of good things to say it, but do I like it? No. Would I normally go out and seek this? No. Would a 3-episode test normally pass for this? No. But it's only 12 episodes long, and everyone's been having a lot of good things and discussions to have about it, so I will finish it. But am I liking it? No. No. No.
Straight up not having a good time.
Straight up not having a good time. No,
I went to work after that. I
need to go back and rewatch episode 1 for sure. I said that I was getting everything ready for the pod tonight while I was watching it, so I didn't get to give it my full attention. But episode 2, like, I was crying by like 5 minutes in, I'd say. With that line of the next time I saw her was at her funeral, like that just fucking, I don't know why that hit so hard. The delivery of it, the scene, just the way it was written, and then getting the letter from the old friend, the way that they interconnected these stories where we're following this girl who's bullied, and then we start following this girl who admired that girl, and then like we're following her niece as her niece sets up that we're following the bully who's now a teacher at this school, and like the way it is interconnected, and like I'm not gonna lie, when I watched episode 3, I think I was crying for the last 8 minutes of that episode. Like when she was talking about her mother and like the way that she treated her, and then it goes into
that
her
episode
mother's
hits
story.
like a truck, dude.
It hits like a truck.
It's
and when
insane.
her mother said, "I never loved anyone but my husband," and then like naming her daughter what she named her because she didn't like her face and stuff like that. Like it's so sad, and all her daughter wanted was her to bring back the hairpin, like. And then her daughter being like, "I can't even cry at my mother's funeral."
You're
like,
gonna reel.
Fucking
yeah, you are gonna
dude.
fucking reel at episode 6. I'm telling you right now, it's so good though. I just think this story encapsulates so much about how to tell a story without leaning on a lot of conventional storytelling tropes. I think that it's really, really interesting that we don't have a singular lone main character that serves as this
the school is
backboard for the rest of the story. Exactly. And it's like, and the school is painted in this different light from so many different people. There are, believe it or not, there are actually lighthearted stories, because it's not all about trauma. There are depictions of these bright-eyed and bushy-tailed like youth that are looking at this as an opportunity to express themselves, to stand out amongst their peers, and this is everything that represented in like their culture, like, and institutions and systems that are in place that they need to survive and to be happy on paper. And they're thinking that this is going to be the solution to all of their problems. And to the lucky ones, it is. Yes. And to the outsiders, the uninitiated, the unaware, this is like something that is just splendor, and it's flawless, and it's immaculate. And then we get to see the deep, grimy inner workings of what these types of toxic culture norms and systems and institutions can do to somebody. The person I wanted
to apologize to no longer exist. Like that's
it's
just
like truly
that sums up what you're saying.
Devastating.
So it's so devastating, man.
They're not doing it by like having Protag Kun or Protag Chan like be like there's characters, I don't even remember their names, but I remember their stories so vividly because it hurt me, and they did it in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It didn't take 20 episodes.
And some of them
it didn't even take 3.
Less. You know what I mean? Like with the whole setup between the teacher bully and the mother and everything, like it was so quick, but it all tied in together so well. Like, oh my God. Oh, analytics system in the chat. Yes, I was just talking about that earlier. Jurassic Samurai. Hell yeah. But this was a 10 out of 10 Vex. You know me very well. And this was, I like to be hurt. I know, Cody, you said that that's you didn't like that. I do enjoy good emotional whiplash. And this is exactly what I like about anime and what really good storytelling can do. And I love a good non-linear storyteller, especially if it's done right. Like it.
Yeah.
This was perfect.
It's not even
brother.
just the storytelling though, but like Madhouse absolutely fucking cooked. Like the
Oh, the
music is
animation? Oh my-
immaculate. The animation is so fucking crisp when it wants to be. And there's like also this level of stillness and quietness, almost complete silence to certain moments where they just really let you sit in the fucking like guilt or grief or just happiness and elation that is being portrayed, because there are truly ecstatic, expressive moments of joy, but there's also the opposite, and that's crazy. And they're not afraid of being called a slideshow, because they're absolutely not. It's like this artistic use of a still that they linger on for a couple of seconds, where if that were to happen in a battle shonen, it's gonna get fucking hoisted by its petards and roasted at the fucking stake like it's a crime against humanity and art. No, like I think this is like, it's so interesting the way that this show is able to break all of the fucking rules and come out immaculate regardless. It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm very happy
really
that
sad.
although Cody was straight up not having a good time, he still had plenty of good things to say about it. I'm very happy that you cried, Lucas. My only regret is we didn't watch this together.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think this would have been such a good experience with the boys.
Still down to make it happen, boys. I'll be here.
You want me to do this again?
Nah, I ain't
That's
gonna
what
force
I'm
you to do it
saying.
again.
Oh, fucking, you want me to cry again, man? And you have to lock
Oh,
into
I
the
mean,
sub
I'm
only.
down,
You have
but
to
I mean-
lock in.
I think that
Yeah,
like truly of
it's
the
a
last
show, don't
season that
tell.
we got, of the last season that we got with Witch Hat Atelier, with ReZero, amongst some of the heaviest hitters we've had this entire year, I truly think that 100 Scenes of Awajima is, I can't give it a 10 out of 10 for the single reason that it can be difficult to remember which character we're following right now, because it does bounce a good bit. And they do a very, very good job, but it does demand a bit of you as an audience member, as somebody who is watching. And there is no dub available. It's a performing arts, series. It doesn't focus heavily on the performing arts like Bocchi the Rock has like full on musical scenes. It doesn't have any of that really, outside of a few. But it is still something that I think is very hard to dub and to like get done right.
Yes.
And so I think that because of a few layers, it can be somewhat difficult to follow if you're not absolutely locked in. And so for me specifically, I think that does dock a few points. So I was like, can I call it a 10 out of 10? Certain episodes, yes, but not all of these stories are of the same quality as well. Like episode 4, major departure from what the first 3 episodes were doing, and then they bring it back for episode 6, and it's like there's like absolute peaks, and then there are things that are just above average. They're not bad, but like it's, so I can't give the whole thing a 10, but I think that the peaks that I experienced in Awajima last season are on par with the peaks that I experienced from ReZero, and I think that the baseline I truly do actually put above Witch Hat. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh,
It
wow.
was
Wow.
that enjoyable to me.
Big statement.
That is wild. Yeah.
Yep. It's a big
Oh, yeah,
statement.
I'm happy that something like that has popped up for you, dude. Like genuinely,
Yeah.
that's the coolest thing in the world when something bubbles to the top and you're like, "Holy shit, this is just some actual damn peak." It's amazing, brother.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to let you guys know what I think.
I really think everybody should check it out if you haven't. It's phenomenal. And yeah. Let me know what y'all all think. I could talk so much more in depth about this shit. I truly can, but I don't want to like, because Lucas is locked in. I don't want to like spoil anything, but yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a really fucking well done story. It's meticulously crafted to just be. It's one of the best curated pieces of art I've experienced in a long time.
Hell yeah, brother. Well, I'm sorry I missed it, brother. I genuinely am. My bad, guys.
All right. Well, we have gotten that out of the way. I am getting my my shit set up right now. But Lucas, you ready to move on to the game?
I am. I was trying
No.
to get this set up while we were finishing talking. I forgot to get it completely set up before then.
Brother.
Well, your game is called Like and Subscribe.
Like,
no,
subscribe.
This is the intro slide, asshole.
He's lying. It's called Like and Subscribe.
It's not called Like and Subscribe.
Is good name for games.
Guys, it's Like and
But
Subscribe.
I am going to. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna get to the next slide when you're ready. When you tell me that you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I don't give consent.
So I am getting the score tracker set up right now so that I can keep track. What we are going to be doing today is the boys are going to buzz in if they think they have a correct answer one at a time, and that is how you will be earning points. So make sure you've got the chat open. All the boys in the call here with me.
Hit that noty bell.
Without further ado, also, just by the way, as a side note, like and subscribe,
Like and subscribe.
Name of the game.
What's the name of the game?
That anime character?
Oh.
Ooh. So are we one at a time buzzing
playing.
in, or we're just all like first one to get in gets it?
First one to buzz gets to answer, and we're gonna be going just like how we've done plenty of games in the past, right? Okay. So that's the whole long and the short of it for this game is who's that anime character. We've all seen Pokemon. Like, who's that Pokemon? I'm going to show you a silhouette. You are going to buzz in. First to buzz in gets to guess, and if you guess correctly, you get the point.
Hell yeah.
Also, little side note, someone here has been sent all the answers. And we will need to. We might be guessing
$100 down.
which one of you is the imposter. We will be guessing which one of you is the imposter for a point multiplier at the end here. Very interesting.
Okay, interessante.
So
did you just speak Pig Latin?
I didn't. That's called
who's
Spanish.
that
I'm sorry.
anime character? Lucas, was that you? Lucas, are you first?
Yeah. Is that Itadori?
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Do we want to pass it to who's next? Who's got that is a wrong answer.
Me.
Jacoby?
Is it Sakuna?
Ding 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 ding. That is correct. It is Sakuna.
Okay, hold
It's who we're
the
looking
fuck
for.
up. Hold the fuck
You're
up.
so mean for
Hold
that,
the
bro.
fuck
You're
up.
so mean for that. Oh my
No,
god.
That's a
hold
little
the fuck
sus,
up.
Jacoby. That's actually a little sus, Jacoby. You got
Vince,
that.
we already know it's Cody.
Spot on.
We know your games.
Cody didn't even buzz in. That's crazy. This
he knows
also
the
is
answer.
like his favorite.
Because Cody has a good heart and he doesn't want to cheat.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, 1 point for Jacoby. Big goose egg for the other boys. Let's move right on.
That was such a diabolical thing right
Who's
there. That was wild.
that anime character.
What the hell?
I gotta. Was it Cody? Were you buzzing in, or was it Lucas?
Cody's first.
Dude, that's Voltorb.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. That is incorrect.
Actually, Cody,
not the answer I'm looking for.
Hisuian Voltorb.
Ding 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 ding.
Jesus
That's
Christ,
Hisuian
dude.
Voltorb. Oh
Suspicious.
man,
Is
good
it
job,
me?
Lucas. That's 1 point on the board for you, brother.
I know those
all
eyebrows
right.
anywhere.
That's
Do
the
you,
tell.
though?
You have to really look.
Do you,
Some
Lucas?
of these.
Yes.
Look, with
I
some
don't
of
think
these
you would know
silhouettes
that.
I cooked. With some of these, I'm gonna be real. I made this game a long time ago. Some of these, I don't even remember what the real answer is, so I have to like check on my phone.
He's gonna be
I
like,
had a
we'll
note that I
see.
put- But I'm pretty sure some of these images also might not be the best quality. Sorry, I was in a hurry when I made it, and this has
It's
been
all
a
good.
crazy couple of weeks. But next up, who's that anime character? Jacoby?
No,
Is it Gojo?
Ooh, no, that's not the answer I'm looking for. Lucas, you were next to buzz in.
Which
Who is this
version
anime
of fucking
character?
Gojo is it?
Is it Keyfree?
Yeah, he made this a long time ago.
You got there, and it's Keyfree.
I guess.
When did you make this, Vex? You said you made this a long
guessed.
time ago, Vex.
I fucking guessed, bro.
Did you guess, Lucas?
Did
That's
Lucas
bullshit.
guess?
Is this game just
the answer key? Okay, I gotta wait for Cody to get back so that there's a come on, like
He's right out the lab.
is you guys don't remember this scene? It's iconic. Keyfree.
Nah, I'd draw. Nah, I'd pin.
I have no enemies.
Okay, so everybody's locked in. Everybody's ready.
They say.
It's 2 on the board for Lucas and 1 for Jacoby. Cody's still in this. I have like 17 of these prepared. So.
My God. By
further
the end of this
ado,
game.
Who's that anime character? Is that Lucas? Or is it,
I'm seeing
no,
Cody first on my side. but I
Cody
don't know.
first. Cody,
Yeah.
go for it. Cody, who is this anime character?
Oh no, it's Keyfree.
That's Bardock.
Definitely
Dude,
Bardock.
he's
That's who I was
I
going
did-
for.
I did
That's who I was
not
going
know
for,
who the
Cody.
fuck
That's
that
who
was.
I
I
was like, it's
literally,
definitely not
I
Goku.
wanna shout it out. That's literally a freaking Dokkan battle card. Thank y'all. Let's let's just go out there. Like, I knew it.
Wow, wonderful. Yeah, he knew it somehow. It's almost like maybe he had the answer key.
Vex, all right, stop with this
okay.
bullshit.
what do you mean? Okay. Everybody
Sowing the
buzzers
seeds
ready.
of distrust everywhere.
He gave us all an
I'm
answer key, and he's trying to make us all feel cleverer than we all actually are.
What
I've
kind
not
of game
seen
would
any
that
of
be?
this.
Come on.
What kind
All
of
right.
game?
Are we ready? Are we ready for
I'm
the
ready.
next one, y'all? Okay. Who's that anime character? This one's a classic. Jacoby.
Vivi?
Who? No, absolutely
I
not.
don't know. I don't fucking know. I did. It looks like any
Lucas-
female character from One Piece.
Lucas, bust out that answer key. Who's this anime character?
Nami?
Ooh, sorry, that is incorrect.
See,
Cody,
that's
you
what I
wanna
thought
come in with
initially.
the
I was
steal?
like, it looks like
So,
Nami, so it's
if
probably
you guys,
Vivi.
if you guys look really carefully, you can see these snake hoops at her ears. That's Boa Hancock.
Vex hates
no,
Boa
sorry.
Hancock. He would not put her in here.
No, it's not.
You're correct. I wouldn't. Nobody's gonna get this point, so we're gonna concede. This is Sanji. Actually,
Oh my!
it
fucking-
was
I knew
Nami.
it was Nami. I knew it was Nami.
Yeah.
This is Sanji.
I just
This
went
is
Nami
clearly-
clone route.
this is
Okay, so who
clearly
threw
our-
this? Who threw this so that they don't give away the answer key?
Oh man, this
I
y'all
did
are
say
playing
Nami.
the game certainly.
I did say Nami.
Oh man. All right. Next one. Lock in, boys. Lock in, chat. Who's that anime character?
Ooh, I got this. Cody,
Beloved-
fumble it.
Beloved by many. Cody, who
Boruto's
is this?
dad.
I love where your head's at, and you're in the right verse, but that's incorrect. Jacoby, who's this anime character?
Mecha Naruto.
It's like he
Let's
can read my mind.
Or he has
Oh my
the answer
God.
key pulled up now.
It's
Hey, look,
crazy.
I've been on
It's
such a
crazy.
fucking losing streak.
On my
Thank
end,
God Vex finally sent me the answer key.
On my
He
end,
knew,
I
he
came
knew
in
I
first.
needed this.
I wouldn't have gotten it though because I've never watched that filler.
You did not come in first on my end. Sorry.
my.
But
But
yeah,
in my heart.
you should watch this filler. Also, sorry for this edit.
God,
That looks like
look at
shit.
that
But who's oh holy shit. Jump scare. Sorry. Who's that anime character?
What was that? Ah! I don't even know what I'm looking at right now.
I know.
Luke. Oh shit! I meant to get the swords out of there. Who's this anime character?
Is it I can't pronounce his name. Is it Youch from Bleach?
Yuhaba.
Yuhaba.
You were close.
You
I just call him
haba.
Yahweh.
Yuhaba.
Oh my God! It
I
actually.
just had a fucking feeling, bro.
Oh, Luke, you just had a feeling, huh?
Yes.
You just it was just giving.
The score
actually-
update is Lucas at 3, Cody at 1, Jacob Still anybody's game. Are we ready?
Kobe,
for
you
the
can
next
stop
one, boys?
nerfing yourself. Use the answer key. How about you
Who's
start
really
winning?
LARPing right now? Who's LARPing right now?
Yeah.
Like, who's that anime character? Everybody. Cody first.
That's Turles.
Oh, that's incorrect. I'm so sorry.
Cool,
Next up is Lucas.
Goku Black.
No, sorry, that is incorrect. Jacoby, who's this anime character?
Damn, that's who I was going for.
It's so obvious. Come on, y'all.
It is so obvious. Oh, is it Grandpa Gohan?
No, guys, this is Captain Ginyu, obviously.
I fucking love it.
Oh my god.
Like legitimately.
Oh
this
my
is
god.
hilarious, man.
This is so good, but fuck, it's so infuriating. Like, this is such good rage bait. This is actually such good rage bait.
It's well, I think it's just obvious. I don't know how you guys didn't get it, especially when someone here has the answer key. Guys, who's that anime character? Iconic. Such an iconic scene.
Why is he holding a nutsack? You could have picked any other. No, we are talking about this. Just the silhouette. You're crazy. That's Frosty. That's
Shut up. You did not buzz in first. You can guess Frosty if you want when you buzz, but Lucas is first. Who is this anime character?
Is it Ed from Cowboy Bebop?
No, it's not.
I thought you
Guys,
said
this is such an
Ed.
iconic scene. Cody, who's this? Who's this anime character?
Is that Frosty, our friend, as Killua from Hunter x Hunter?
No, guys,
I really
come
thought
on.
maybe you would like put
I
it
really thought
just
so.
the
Like,
silhouette.
once you said it, I was like,
Frosty's
Cody
not an
might be
anime
right.
character. Frosty's not an anime character. Jacoby, you want to steal this?
How the
It's
hell am I
obvious. Just
supposed-
read it off the sheet.
Just read it off the sheet.
Yeah. Quit LARPing.
Yeah. All right. Let me quit LARPing real quick. Is this actually just Killua for one time?
Guys, it's Satoru Gojo.
Shut the
Come
fuck up,
on.
Max. Get the fuck
Like it's so obvious.
You know what you do to me?
It's him saying sorry after he rips your nutsack off. Gomen.
He's got 6 eyes in that bag. That's what it is.
Hey.
Guys, this is my third
I'm so sorry,
This
boys.
image is my
Cody's
13th reason why.
Cody gets the Oscar if he's the one who's got the fucking answers right now. I swear.
I swear to God, I'm gonna.
Max acting like he doesn't know.
I'm telling you, he gave us all an answer
Dude, I
key.
sent
He's
it
lying to
so
you all.
long ago. No, I literally sent it so long ago. I don't. Okay. Anyways, back on track. Sorry. You guys ready for the next one?
Mhm.
Oh
Are we
my
ready?
God! Yeah, I'm so ready now.
Who's that anime character? Shit, I kind of cropped this one a little fucked up. It's supposed to be like a perfect circle. If you couldn't tell. Jacoby, who's that anime character?
Is it Ace, the donut?
No. Oh my god, Cody.
Missed
Who's this
opportunity.
anime character?
Is that the ninth angel from Neon Genesis Evangelion?
No, this isn't
What a pull.
Is it
fucking.
Brooke
I-
from One Piece jumping in front of the moon?
oh my god. No, guys. Come on. It's Ditto.
Ditto. Obviously. Obviously.
See, you guys know the giant angel that's just a giant
Yeah.
ball? Like,
Yeah,
that's
I
what
saw
I
it.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking that or the Gundam that's
Ditto.
also a ball.
Okay. All right. This next one's gonna be easier. I promise. You guys are
He's lying
surely
to his
one of you is
fucking
one of you is actually gonna know it, and the other's gonna know it because they read it, but one of you might not. I don't know. Who's that anime character?
Who the hell is that actually?
Jacoby.
Is it the dude from Centuria or whatever? Is it from Centuria?
No,
No.
there's no Centuria
That's a
anime,
manga.
so no.
Oh! I thought you said you might have. Yeah, I just went too far with the Reddit part.
I'll tell you what.
My-
I'll give you
my
another
apologies.
guess. You want to just shoot another
Take
one
none.
because that was
Now Lucas buzzed in. Let
Okay.
him get one.
Okay. Lucas, who's this anime character?
Shot in the fucking dark here. I'm literally just shooting in the dark. Is it Wrath from Full
You gotta look
Metal
at the hair.
Alchemist?
You gotta look at the hair, guys. Come on.
I am
Oh,
looking at
that is
that.
incorrect.
Is it the
Cody,
invisible
who's
girl
this
from
anime
My Hero?
character?
No.
Do is it Major from Ghost in the Shell?
No, it's not. Lucas actually got the universe correct. This is from My
Uraraka.
Hero. It's Toga.
As Uraraka. Jesus fucking
Come
Christ.
on.
Crazy work.
I saw,
Crazy work.
after I said the comment about the invisible girl, I knew who it was immediate. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, you were like,
Yeah, you
oh.
gotta
I
look at
just
the
saw the
hair.
hair and I was like, oh yeah, they just had the hair thing in the. I hate that.
Okay, guys. You guys are really good at one of you is really good at pretending. All right. Next up,
You didn't give
Lock-in.
any of us an answer key. Where you all are really
Lock-in,
bad.
boys. Who's that anime character?
Okay, I literally know this.
Jacoby.
Oh my god. I don't even know like if I actually want to go this way. Fuck. You know what? No, fuck it. Is it future Gohan?
No. Cody is next, according to.
That's literally Vegito Blue. That's literally Vegito Blue.
That's incorrect.
Then it's
Lucas.
Go Get it. Gito, whatever the fuck.
No, he has the gloves
Like
on.
David
That can't
Guetta?
be Gogeta.
Guys. It's Zamasu.
Ah!
This
Oh,
one.
God.
What model did you get this from?
That's what.
Why
I'm
are his
The
hands so
internet.
fucking big?
I
Where
got it
is-
from the internet. It's maybe
What-
a
what?
Yachty.
Yeah,
This
Google
is so
Images.
bad. I'm so mad.
Gohan
All right,
Blanco
who's
goes
ready?
crazy.
Lock in, guys. We got the
Lock in,
next
guys.
one. Who's that anime character? Cody was so fast on this one. Holy shit.
No, I'd win. It's Gojo. It's literally the panel. Don't lie to me. Don't play no cheeky
Ooh,
fucking
I'm
game.
so
Just be like, oh, you're
sorry.
wrong, but I definitely
You're
threw you
wrong.
up with it. No, I'm not, you fucking lying piece of shit.
I've never lied, Cody. Jacoby, who's this anime character?
My real guess is it's Kakashi, but it also might be Nigel Thornberry. I'm not totally sure. So Kakashi final.
And Nigel is not an anime character, and this
Kind
is not
of.
Kakashi. Lucas, who's that anime character?
Higuruma.
No, guys, it's so obvious. This is Ozpin from Ruby, which is now officially an anime.
Fucking, I'm about to do a Cody bit.
This is how we know that the game is literally stacked against me. There's no world in which I could have gotten that answer. Not one universe. That shit's way too CGI for me to know anything about it, dude. Look at that thing. What is this, from a fucking cell phone cutscene? What the fuck is this?
Oh my
This is
God.
circa.
Oh my god. I was
What
right.
gotcha game is this?
13.
Yeah, I can tell.
One of y'all is fucking Oscar nominated right now. Holy shit. All right,
up.
guys. Who's that anime character? Surely
even wanna
someone's gonna get
fucking-
this. Jacoby?
Is it Buggy the Clown?
No, that's actually good. That's a good one though.
Jose, stop
Lucas,
saying
who's
no as if I'm so fucking far off in a bullshit game like this. How would I know?
You're pretty close. You're pretty close. This is actually a great game, mind you.
It is actually really good.
Lucas, who's this anime character? Did we lose him?
Fuck. No, I'm here.
Lucas.
Is he?
Can you hear me?
He's pontificating. Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna say Hisoka.
No, it is incorrect. It's not Hisoka. I could see where you get that though. Cody, who's this anime character?
Is this Gon, but like in his adult form with his
I was
haircut?
thinking the same fucking thing just now.
Guys, it's so obvious. It's Illumi.
I'm gonna
Oh my
curse.
God,
Oh,
I'm
I hate you
fucking
so
right. I
much.
fucking
Oh,
hate you.
I reread Hunter x Hunter. I feel so witty and big brained. I love
You
being.
remember in York New when he posed as, because he can do the thing with his needles. He changes his appearance.
He does.
It's
Fuck
come
my
on.
nuts.
It's so obvious.
Stone's dad.
Vex, I want you to explain to my children what happened to me. Okay. I want
Okay,
you
surely
to personally do it.
we only have a
You're
few
winning!
more of these. We only have a few more of these. Okay, so lock in. It's still anybody's game, believe it or not, because there's a point multiplier potentially on the line here.
Bro, yeah, because you did give any of us a list. Fucking give me like goddamn buzzing.
It's Jacoby busted first. Who's that anime character?
Is it Pikachu?
No, it's not Pikachu. Same verse though.
It's not.
Which
It's the same
novel
verse,
or
yeah.
is it?
It's Cody's guess. It's not Pikachu though.
I don't know any circular. The angel from Evangelion. I don't know, man.
No, I told you it's the Pokemon verse. Come on, make a guess.
How many? Rotom. It's Rotom.
No, it's not Rotom. Lucas, you have to get this one. Come
Is
on.
it Electro?
Think. No, guys, it's Sphere. Oh, it's shiny. It's a shiny Sphere, guys. Oh my
I
god.
fucking hate
That
it.
one was
I hate
actually
it
real
so
good. That one was
much.
really, really good.
That was so good. I hate you.
That was good. That one
Why
was
the
Guys, you know the
fucking
odds? The odds of this are crazy unless one of y'all made a sandwich. This is
What does that mean?
Dude, come on. Everybody knows Chinese love sandwiches. They just
This is
like
true.
me. For real, who's ready
Yeah,
for the next
new
one?
Pokemon.
We're
Yes,
almost
let's
done.
go.
We're almost done. Okay, it's just a
This is
few
what
more.
purgatory feels like.
It is.
Who's that
No,
anime?
I'm not falling for this
character?
bullshit anymore.
Was this
Oh.
Lucas? Lucas immediately?
Is it Goku Jr.?
No. Is that a real name for a character? Actually,
Yeah, that's from Dragon Ball GT in the finale.
Yeah.
it's not that guy.
Okay.
Then we got Jacoby, who's this anime character.
Is it a like a Cyberman? Like one of like the little like
No,
mini like cell guys?
I love
would've
that,
been-
but no, it's not.
That would have been
Cody,
so
you
funny.
gotta come in and steal this. Show them how it's done. Come on. Who's
A
this
lot of
anime
people would
character?
think it's Goten, but because if you look at his left leg, he has the little sash around it from the Metamoran clothes. That's Super Saiyan 1 Gotenks.
I'm so sorry. It's
I'm gonna crash out.
Goten.
I'm actually gonna crash the
I'm
fuck
gonna
out.
fucking
I
kill
hate my.
myself, guys. I hate this so
Yep,
fucking much.
this is it, and yeah, we're gone. Oh
Okay,
my
this-
He
god!
doesn't
if I
even normally
remember
have that on
correctly.
his outfit. It's why he has the. Whatever. Fine.
If I remember correctly, this next one is the last one, and it's really important to me that somebody gets it right. So please, guys. Who's that anime character?
Oh, you asshole, dude! You asshole! Are you gonna make me
Dude,
do
who
this?
is that? Who is that?
Jacoby, who's this anime
Who
character?
is that?
All right, so the real question is: do I do the answer I want to, the one I don't want to, or the dickhead answer that this game?
No,
feels
no,
like
no!
it-
You gotta really think about this because they're twins. You dumb fuck. You really gotta think if you really want to win. You really...
As if Smarts has anything to do with this game whatsoever, dude. I could name any character in the world, and Vex would be like, "You're a fucking idiot! How could it ever be that character? It's
I've
actually a
never said
ditto."
You're putting words in my mouth.
Uh,
Guys, I just really want to know who's this anime character.
Is it Subaru Natsuki?
No, it's not Super
Oh.
Natsuki.
I really thought you did it. I really thought you did it.
Lucas, who's this anime character?
Fuck, dude. Come back to me.
Vowels are so important right now.
They
Think of
really
something that
are.
plugs into a computer.
It's
Cody,
Pops from regular
This is
show.
it. No, Cody, who is this anime character?
Is this Pedalgeuse Roman Contenanti?
Oh,
Guys, the reason I put this question here is because I really want to know. Like, seriously, I
Who the fuck is
don't.
I really was hoping to see like pedal cues with just like Rem's headdress.
That was
like,
such a good pull, Cody. When you said that, I was like, "Oh my god, that is truly it."
Can anybody tell me? I want to know.
No.
I think that's
Never heard of her.
Ram's sister.
Yeah.
So there's usually no points there. I think that's the last one. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no! What is going on?
He left.
This is what you get for not watching the homework, Jacoby.
Oh.
Okay, so congratulations. You are currently in the lead.
Oh my god!
Which means you are the first to guess who had the answer key the whole time.
I think it was Cody.
You think it was Cody?
Mm-hmm.
Jacoby, who do you think had the answer key the whole time?
I want to say Cody, but something tells me I had it because we've talked about a game like this before. And if you said you sent it a long time ago, I do think you sent me this game a very long time ago. So it almost is, but no, it's Cody.
You're both guessing Cody. That's crazy. Cody, who do you think has all of these answers?
Brother, I would have steered you so far away from this game if you ever pitched an idea like this to me. Let alone you ever give me an answer key to it. It's Jacoby.
You guys are all wrong. I sent the answer key to myself.
Oh my.
That's what's up.
Also, we were not playing for who has the highest score here.
What?
I forgot to
Is
say.
it like golf? Is it like golf?
Yeah, it's like golf.
How many times is my wins gonna be?
Point.
How many times are my wins gonna be stolen from me every time Bex says a fucking game? How many times? How many times? I've got my anime recommendation pulled up. I'm calling foul play here. You didn't mention this at the beginning of the game. You did this on purpose.
Oh, so that's the only dishonest thing this game had going on. But yeah, I mean, Cody, if you want, you can give your option to Lucas.
I give it to Lucas, but I think it's really funny.
Let's go.
I will keep the honorary winner title. I will hold these bragging rights till the end of time. That I am the greatest game player ever known to mankind. You know, it's hard to put on. It's hard to be funny all the time, but someone's got to do it.
So my recommendation is one that I really don't know about. It's from 2009. I saw some people mentioning it online. It's a mystery anime. It's called Eden of the East. It's from 2009.
Oh, I do know this one.
It follows a young man who has amnesia and wakes up outside of the White House in Washington, D.C., butt naked. That's about the extent I know about it.
On January 6th?
On January 6th, yeah, it was crazy. He had these weird bull horns on. No.
Hell yeah, Eden of the East. I've heard
this
the
is
name,
something
I've
I
never
have
seen
seen
it.
before. I for some reason caught it back in the day. It's got some movies and stuff to it as well. This is a really, really fun one. I'm super excited for this. It's been a long time, very long time since I've seen it. But so it'll be, you know, I don't really remember a lot about it, but I just Googled it real quick just to make sure it was the one I was thinking of, and sure enough it is. This is a super fun anime. I'm stoked for this, bro.
Hell yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really hope you enjoyed the game.
Dude, that was Crash Out's the game. It was crazy. Oh my god.
Really good.
That was really good, guys. Holy shit.
I'm sweating.
Hi, sweating. I'm back.
These guys are actually mad. Fuck. All right, end the stream.
Much love, guys. Tell the people you love them. Touch grass, drink water.
Tell the people you love it. Tell them I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Jeez.